You hate to see it. You hate to see it, but I think I'm fine. Give me one sec. Sending data. Sending data says restream over to the Twitch stream. Let's see if it connects. Okay, we're fine. Think we're fine. We got Day at Sea to cheer us on, so I think we're okay. Welcome back. Yeah, we should hold from here. If we don't hold, I'll probably lower bit rate. I should be fine. I should be fine from here, but we'll see. If I don't hold the line, we'll lower bit rate. Sorry about that, fellas. Thank you for your patience for YouTube streams. Let me do a new link. For any tell all the YouTube boys to head over to the YouTube link changes, unfortunately, every time that happens, but Twitch is the same. Let me correct. I have to like go back and adjust, like edit my Discord message and fix the link. Not the worst thing in the world though. It's cool that you can edit messages on Discord. Like honestly, it saves that a shit ton. I'm gonna go ahead and start doing a couple Doug Trio. Oh, I bought some stuff. I'll show you guys in a quick sec. But I'm gonna go ahead and do some hold the line. Yeah, I'm gonna do just a couple Doug Trio encounters while we're waiting for people to vote as well. If you didn't see the poll, everybody go vote. Everybody go vote. I'll send it like 3 times. Hopefully I don't crash my stream again from that. If you haven't seen it, there you go. Go vote. Make sure to get your votes in. Mine is fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. I'm fine so far. 0 frames dropped. Restream looks good. It's okay for me again. I know Twitch has been having issues, but that was a full. I think it's Twitch. Yeah, Twitch has been having. That was the last. That was my drop, or I assume restream or I don't know something. You know. Let's just be honest. Yeah, we'll see. Bagon's winning this vote. I'm actually shocked. I didn't think you guys would. I mean, I get like Bagon's an exciting one, and it's one that I've spent a lot of time. I didn't mean to link the results, but oops. Oopsie whoopsie. Just vote. Vote for the Rat King. Yanma or Riot. The issue with Yanma is that it's essentially a egg hunt. I would love a shot. I would kill for a shiny Yanma, man. I would kill for it, dude. What's up, though, fellas? Yo, what's up, Zake? Nice. Happy to hear it. Hopefully, stream stays okay from this point on. If it fucks up from here, I'll be pretty sad. Not gonna lie. So we're just gonna hope it's fine from here on out. If the stream fucks up from here, I'm gonna have to lower bit rate, and we'll go from there. But we should be fine, fellas. We should be fine. How are you guys doing today? How are we doing? How's the shunts? How's the hunts? How's it like being a munch? Okay, anyways. But they can introduce Alpha Shuckle. Dude, I would love. Yo, Pat, do you think they should introduce Alpha Shuckle? I mean, I would love Alpha Shuckle. Like, not only do you obviously get Alpha Shuckle, you get the ability to shiny hunt for a Shalpha Shuckle, which I would love personally. Contrary, you get a cool ability. Would Contrary, like, change the way Shuckle is being played? Probably not. But, you know, I think it'd be interesting. It'd be fun. I'm super... Yeah, I think Alpha Shuckle would be one of the cooler ones they could add. But obviously, very biased. Very turbo biased there. Maybe, you know, maybe just a little crazy biased. Dude, Bang should be fucking illegal. This shit feels nuts, dude. Okay, dude, there's someone in Team Mr. Dude, who is it? J Dre? I don't want to fucking out him if this is like a. I love him for this. There's someone in Team Mr. who's like obsessed with Ice Spice, and it's so fucking. It's a good meme. I respect it, dude. It's a good meme. Anyways. I'm gonna start hunting Suicune today. You find them on the water too, right? I believe so. I believe you can find Suicune on the water. Lori. I believe so. Any great water? I don't know any water single spots. I have a video going over some hunting locations for Suicune. Like I have a video going over some of those popular locations. If you look up like legendary beasts, hunting locations, PokeMMO or some shit. I have a video on it, but I don't know if I know any water ones. I'm happy for you, Saber. So everybody, I'm past university, almost there. Dude, fucking hell yeah, man. Seriously, congratulations. I always say, Dude, as someone who like I really struggled in school, like I dropped out of high school, let alone I was not college bound. I get people coming in chat all the time like, hey man, like are you in college right now? And I'm like, no. I was not a school guy. I have so much respect, the utmost fucking respect for those who can succeed within school. Holy fuck. I think it's such a it's such a normalized impressive thing. I think it's very, very cool. What's up, Riley? How you doing, dude? Shiny Graveler is awesome. You weren't... No, is that true, Chapters? Hopefully you at least got a screenshot. Did you actually have a Shiny Graveler explode on you today, man? I'm really fucking sorry to hear that, man. Really sorry to hear that. Has a perfect day. I hope you have a perfect day too, Riley. What's up, Anbu? How you doing, man? I'm feeling good today. I'm feeling good today. Does this straw poll have a time limit? Okay. For those who haven't seen it, make sure to vote in the straw poll. Let me like back to poll. Let me link it. Post it on Reddit. Oh no, dude. I'm sorry, man. Make sure to vote, guys. Yeah, I hated high school. I hated school. Maybe it's possible people say, you know, what's it called? If you hate high school, sometimes people who hate high school still enjoy college. You know, I didn't even give it a shot, maybe, and I didn't really. I don't know. There's a lot of like. I don't want to speak too crazy because, like, at the end of the day, if you can go the normal path or like the traditional path of like high school, college, job, it's statistically hugely beneficial. Like, you make more money on average. Like, it is way better. Now, can you not go to college and succeed? Absolutely. Like, I'm an anecdotal example of that, right? But like on average, you should try, if you can do it, you should probably aim for it, right? It's statistically you're way more successful if you like go to college and stuff, which is awesome. And it's awesome, but like obviously don't give up hopes if it wasn't your thing as well. Yeah, trade schools seem fucking awesome. I was really close to getting shipped off to a trade school at one point. Shipping myself off at one point. There were a couple things I was really close to doing. Dude, when I was mid-18, I think mid-18 pushing, I was really close to entering the military. I was really close to, I was desperate to get anything going. So I had this situation where I like really needed housing and a place to be. And I remember I always thought that like it'd be super easy to apply to jobs because like every job that I've ever applied to with an in-person interview, I've nailed and gotten the job easy peasy. But the hard part is actually getting that in-person interview, even being given that shot. If your resume is dog shit like mine is, it's really hard to even be given that chance, right? Yo, congrats, Chapters. I applied to like 25 different like fast food jobs, like Wendy's, McDonald's, Arby's, everything around me, and nobody fucking called me back. I was like, I'll never forget that. That was like 2016, I think. I thought it was gonna be like super easy. Like all those fast food places are like, oh, always hiring. We're all, blah blah. Dude, I fucking bullshit, man. I don't know, man. I was shocked. I was like, because before that, I'd always had jobs, and I was like, always had an easy time getting them because whenever I had an in-person interview, it went well. But damn, dude. I couldn't believe it, Shizu. I applied to like 25 places, like Petco, dude. Like I applied so many places, like various hardware stores and stuff, fucking everywhere around me, and nothing called me back. I couldn't believe it. It blew my mind. I'm really fucking lucky we live in an era where like, I'm really lucky we live in an era with the internet because like it's just crazy right now. Like with the power of the internet, we literally have more financial versatility and like flexibility than ever before. It's just so fucking, we're so lucky. Obviously things can be better, we can do a lot better, blah blah blah. Like we're in a really fucking lucky time period. Ooh. Someone talked to me recently, or someone left a YouTube comment. This is actually a good meme. Someone left a YouTube comment recently talking about there's a new Pokemon MMO coming out, one being talked about, and it actually looks good in my opinion, at least visually. I've only seen the most basic visuals. Pokeforce. I want to it's very like under talked about right now. They said they might be pushing out an open beta on like the 12th or 10th of November. I don't know if that's actually true though. I'm keeping an eye out, just kind of checking what's going on. They have no like information on release dates and stuff, but it looks like kind of comparable to PokeMMO, which I really like. Like they're keeping the traditional art style, but they also have like lightning and rain. Let me actually get a screenshot up really quick. Let me get a Like, this is Pokeforce. I'm excited to try this. This is Pokeforce. I'm excited to try this out. Look like the lightning you can see over in that right side of the screen. The chat box, very similar to, like, a lot of it looks very similar to PokeMMO. But that's not a bad thing. PokeMMO just looks like traditional Pokemon. It's not like it's like taking or copying some crazy new, you know, it's just taking traditional Pokemon, adding a basic chat box. Like, I'm excited to try this, man. Looking forward to Pokeforce. I love trying out new Pokemon MMOs. I always say Pokemon MMOs are some of the most, like, disappointing things. I feel like there's so many Pokemon MMOs, and so many of them are, like, in my opinion, bad and a waste of time. Now, will this one be that? I don't know. We'll have to see. It looks decent. I'm curious to check. I'll probably do a video hyping it up at some point as well, like a full video dedicated to going through screenshots and everything. Just talking about it. It's exciting. It's legit exciting. I don't know enough about Dark Rising. Okay. If you haven't voted on the poll, make sure to vote on the poll. I think not many people have. If you haven't voted on the poll on what I shiny hunt today, here you go. If you haven't voted on the poll, vote on the poll. And if you haven't made your prediction or bet your channel points, make sure to gamble today, guys. Today's a good gambling day, a good Stamba day. Is everybody just voting for Bagon to manipulate the Stamba towards the doubters? Is that the strat? Dude, that's yeah. That's a common thing. I see a lot of Pokemon Planet players. Like, Pokemon Planet was just the go-to, I think, for a lot of years. I think it was just the go-to for a lot of years. Let's go to the Scorpy Swarm. I think people realized Pokemon Planet, in my opinion, I always say, this is my opinion, okay? If you love Pokemon Planet, if Pokemon Planet brings you joy, hell fucking yeah, keep playing it. Don't listen to it. Like, it's just my opinion, right? Don't ever let my opinions get in the way of your fun and your enjoyment. Having said that, I think Pokemon Planet was outdated when it released in terms of design philosophy and in terms of mechanics. Not like Pokemon stuff. They have like more stuff in Pokemon, traditional Pokemon than like Pokemon, but in terms of like balancing and MMO stuff, it was outdated upon release, and I think it never caught up. I think it's always just been super muted based. Let's go check out. Okay, quick Scorpy Swarm check. We'll do the honey trees as well. So quick Scorpy Swarm shiny check and into honey tree. Muted? I'm not actually muted. Shut up, chat. Are you muting me? Is that the meme? Are you muting me? Is that the meme? All right, honey tree check. What Pokemon? One Combi, one Castoon. I was trolling. We do a little trolling. That's the meme. Good one. What's up, Rascals? How you doing today, man? Just get single shiny Madge? I'm gonna try, man. The fucking giant thing is so funny. There's one over here. What a sneaky little what's it called? Dude, scorpions are kind of scary. Crazy hot take. Scorpions are a little scary. I'll say it, chat. Trying to get into your head? Dude, it works. It's easy. It's fucking easy. You can ask Casey. Dude, it is easy to get in my head. I say all the time. I probably shouldn't say that as a content creator. Some people fucking hate on me or whatever, and it works. Kind of. Okay, this is what I always say. People who hate on me, I am extremely fueled by my haters as well. So it's like, it'll get in my head for like a couple days or whatever, but I'll also like use that as fuel to like grind harder and harder. So you're short-term slowing me down, long-term making me stay around forever. So be careful, haters. Keck W, whatever. What I was trying to say was, dude, I psych myself out. I feel like my mind is just very, very influenced in a way where like, if I'll do this thing where like, it's like I'm able to psych myself out really bad, where if I think a piece of meat may have gone bad and I'm like sniffing it and I'm not really sure, but it seems fine. It's actually fine, but I think it's gone bad. I'll end up like feeling sick. Like I very much fall into that trope of like, I can like psych myself out really hard. I can placebo myself really hard. All right. Scorpions are cool. They're definitely cool, but they're fucking powerful, man. People on below bigger you see. I'm not sure if you can pick up heart scales. That's a great question. I actually don't know. It's a fantastic question. All right. Sorry. All right, it seems like... All right, it seems like pretty handedly, I'd argue pretty handedly, it seems like the Bagon Shunt has won, okay? So we are going to head over to Bagon. I don't know if people are betting for single encounters just so that... only 36 votes. Just so that the doubters can win more channel points. I don't know if that's like the insider trading that's happening, the colluded trading, but that's okay if you know, if it is. We're going to head over to the Bagon spot within Hoenn and go shunt for it. Do a nice rare shunt. No smiley face? We'll see. You can pick up at Undella Bay. That's really cool. After 5 hours. It's just not an activity for everybody, Banana. And that's kind of like the... Dude, okay. Shiny hunting is very comparable to like skilling in old school RuneScape. It's a mental building tool, right? There's a reason why so many bodybuilders also play old school RuneScape. And I'm really curious. I don't think that many bodybuilders shiny hunt. I don't know if that's a meme. But there's a reason why a lot of bodybuilders play old school RuneScape. Do I have a super repel? That'd be really nice. I need to buy more repels of like other variants. Let me go finally do that really quick. Before I go here, let me go buy some repels of other variants. I feel like I need to be owning like super repels and normal repels because like if I go to the Meteor Falls cave, I waste so many repel steps from a max repel. It's better to actually just have the correct like amount, like the correct repels that you kind of need. So I'm gonna go ahead and buy like 50 normal repels, only 20. It's so cheap. And then 50 super repels should be good. Yeah, super cheap. And I'll buy 9 expert lures just to make it an even 250 heading into today's hunt. Let's head off back to the Meteor Falls. What's he cooking, Pat? I just can't. What's up, Mist? I'm cooking an awful lot today. Okay? I stole your Swellow strat. Oh, no. Oh, for PvP, Brass? Dude, Swellow is fucking awesome in PvP. Super fun. Swellow is awesome in PvP. I was like, please tell me not PVM. We are in his head, base and true. Pat, in your opinion, when is the best time to sell pumpkin goodie bags while you can still get them from the boss? While the event's still active? Probably towards the like end of the event. You either want to sell... So with stuff like that, with goodie bags type stuff, you either want to sell at the first half of the event, so like from the beginning of the event until like the 6th or so, and then once they peak bottom out price, you want to wait until the last like day of the event. Like, I think they're already starting to rise back up again. So they reached their bottom out pumpkins at around 29k. Yeah, they're already kind of rising back again. So they reached their bottom out at around 29k or so, 28 to 29, maybe like 30k. And now they're already like slowly going back up to like 31k. I've noticed pretty consistently, and I feel like they'll start to go back up probably around the last 2 to 3 days of the event. They might tank after the event, or they might just like stay tank is a strong word. They might just stay static. I don't think they'll like do anything crazy after the event's over. Like other vanities might, but we'll have to see. It's obviously all guesstimation. Don't make any financial decisions off of just what I think may happen. Yeah, I have experience watching this market specifically, but like the best like market watcher is going to be wrong like a lot of the time. So just keep that in mind. There's just so many factors to consider. Why would you apologize for being new here? What's up, Milo? Happy to have you. Thanks for watching. What's up? Choose one, everything in PvP is nice. Gotcha, Brass. I usually actively tell people not to use Swellow for the storyline. I think it's like fine. I always say like Swellow is the definition of like fine for the storyline to like good, but there's just way better options. There's no reason to use Swellow over other stuff. But if it makes you happy, more power to you. Repels and lures at the same time. No. If you use repels, so repels and lures at the same time. No. You want to? I just repel to the cave and then I lure once I'm inside. Sorry if that was if I came off confusing. What are your recs for Hoenn then? The same recommendations as all my like in my. If you look up best Pokemon to beat PokeMMO Brasticles, I even talked in that video about how Swellow is like bait. Swellow is like what I call. It's a bait storyline Pokemon. It's fine. So Swellow is extremely good for Nuzlocke. And what happens is Because of that, you often hear the big YouTuber Pokemon challenges talk about how good Swellow is, and he's totally correct. Like he's totally correct, right? He always says that. But what happens is people come from Pokemon Challenges YouTube and they come to PokeMMO where they're A, not playing a Nuzlocke, and B, in a totally different balanced game, and then try to be like, oh yeah, Swellow's really good. And it's like, no. It's like I always compare it to, like, imagine if you're a imagine if you're a bike mechanic, right? Or imagine if you're like a huge bike guy and you like watch bike mechanic YouTube, and bike mechanic YouTube says, hey, you should like change your chains out on your bicycle every like 2 weeks. And then you go to like a fucking car mechanic and you're like, hey, you should change out your chain every 2 weeks. He's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what? Like, you can't just transfer knowledge like that between things just because they're somewhat similar. I think a lot of people do that. It's like a totally different ball game. Yeah, this is Meteor Falls. Yeah, this cave is very important. Let me unbox. Do I really need to unbox this? Probably not. Oh yeah, Alpha's Kanto starters are wicked expensive. Well, it feels like bait, like Pidgey. Pidgey's just bad, but I get what you're, yeah. Swellow, like, is good in certain things. It's very good in like traditional Emerald. It's very good in Nuzlocks. But it's not good in a multiplayer game when you have access to generations 1 through 5 of Pokemon at 4 gym badges. Like, that's like, and the reason why I've explained all this before in many videos, but for those who don't know, the reason why, there we go. The reason why is because Swellow has a lot of damage and a lot of speed, and that's it, right? Like, Swellow has no bulk. And there's no reason to choose between the two. When you have things like Gyarados, which has speed, damage, setup, and bulk, why would you ever go Swellow? Like, that's kind of the issue that happens. You're not gonna, like, you're gonna do well with Swellow in the storyline. There's just no reason to pick Swellow over Gyarados. There's no reason to pick Swellow. Let me unbind it. There's no reason to pick Swellow over Crocodile, over, you know, Scrafty. Yeah, these are Pokemon that are way better than Swellow, right? Swellow's gonna do good. Like, it's not gonna be like the end of the world, you know. There's just better mods. Monsters expensive though. You can do non-Moxie Gyara. That's for sure true. Just do non-Moxie Gyara. There are so many cheap Magikarps. Like, so many cheap Magikarps, right? Like, if you do, like, if I look for like a perfect, let me look for like a really good Gyarados right now for the storyline. Okay, let me do this. 25. This is 20 plus in every stat you need. Let me do a good. You need nature. Let's do adamant. Let's do 20 plus here. 20 plus in every stat you need. Okay, that's fucking expensive. Let's do lonely. You don't need adamant for the storyline. Naughty's 10k. This is a god tier storyline Pokemon. This Joel. Let's do lonely. God tier. Okay, that's too expensive. God tier storyline Pokemon for 10k though. Bam. There you go. What about? This is also more expensive than I usually. Usually they're cheaper. Jolly's 35. That's kind of expensive, but like if you're paying like 10k for that one, that's a good example. And usually they're probably cheaper, but I didn't check. I only checked Magikarp as well. I could have checked Gyarados on top of it. It's good as well, but yeah, it's funny. Like, okay, one of the funniest things about PokeMMO is that, like, Moxie Gyarados is like the best Pokemon for storylines in all of PokeMMO, right? Then the second best is like Moxie Crocodile. Then the third best is just non-Moxie Gyarados. like the list is so, like, it's probably realistically Moxie Gyarados, Moxie Krook, Moxie Scrafty, and then non-Moxie Gyarados. But it is funny that Gyarados is just so good. Yeah, it's so good. If they introduced dungeons in the anniversary event, what would your ideal prize for completing them be? I really don't think they're going to release dungeons in the anniversary event. If they did, I could be totally wrong, obviously. I'd be really surprised, because it seems kind of silly to introduce, like, an event limited time activity to do alongside a permanent, like, dungeons should just be their own update, right? You don't need to, like, combine. It feels like a total waste. You should probably spread that out, and that should be like separate updates. But to answer the second part of your question, what would your ideal prize for them be? Some type of sealed product, alpha, shiny, or what? So sealed product, probably not. I think any like permanent sealed product that would be introduced with dungeons is probably bad, because then that will, like, unless it's like let's say like takes obviously if it takes like an hour to complete a dungeon, like, and then only like one, if it's like really hard to farm them, maybe that's fine. But even then, like long term it becomes an issue because everything in that sealed product is just gonna go down in price permanently. If it's permanently available, it's just bad for the economy, right? And for those items. Now alphas are kind of it. I think alphas would be kind of cool. Shinies is a terrible. I think shinies as a prize for a PVM thing is not good at all. I think really they hinted at this legendaries. I think they talked about legendaries. They talked about hidden ability as well. They talked about hidden abilities and legendaries being introduced via dungeons was the big discussion back in like 2018. Now since then they've introduced some legendaries in different ways, and they have introduced hidden abilities via a different method. So I don't see hidden abilities being introduced via this way, but like maybe something like new items. I love the idea of like Gen 6 plus items being put into dungeons. So if they moved assault gear over to dungeons as opposed to BP, and then if they added things like I would say heavy duty boots would be a fantastic item in my opinion to the game. Stuff like that. So those things, maybe some exclusive alphas would be cool, and then PvP items, and maybe some legendaries, something like that probably. Yeah, all the Moxie Pokemon are so good. General, yeah, absolutely. Virtual, absolutely. Fuck, you think Crocodile is just the... I think there's a super fair argument for that, Aben, if that's the... Or if you're just memeing, either way. But Anger Point Crook is hilarious. Why don't you evolve Spider? Because if I evolve it, I'll never be able to de-evolve it, since it is a shiny and it's a gift shiny, so I'll never be able to breed it. Spinarak and Ariados are both fantastic shiny Pokemon, and I'm not sure if I want to like commit to Ariados yet. And it's better to just wait than to like do it and regret it, right? Centaur, thank you for the... Dude, I feel like okay, I try to always see if you're online after my stream. I'm never able to raid you back, man. I want to fucking get you on that one day, man. I apologize. But thank you so much for your fucking fat raid, man. Thank you so much. 25 Centaur G's. 25 G's coming in. I appreciate it, man. I try to keep it out, yeah. I appreciate it, man. I try to keep it... Got him a follow? I'm pretty sure I follow him. I try to keep it. Oh, the shout-out feature is actually awesome because you can just like follow them through the chat. Wait, that's actually such a good Twitch feature. What the fuck? How long's that been there? What's up, Dom? How you doing today, man? I appreciate it, Dom. Thank you. Hopefully your stream was good. Centaur. For a while. I've seen /shoutout or whatever, but I've never seen the follow thing appear like that. That's really, really cool. Yeah, Gyarados dude, Kendra's typing is... Oh, it's so good. Kendra is probably underrated for the storyline. If you want to run like a rain team with Kendra, probably also like Surf is so easy to get and stuff. Kendra is so good. What's up, Quiver, man? How you doing today? Great tolerant launch to you as always, dude. Look, my face gets so red. I talk so much. Have you beat every trainer in every region? Oh no, I run into dumb trainers all the time while doing stuff. Have I beaten all the E4s and everything? Yeah, absolutely. Super secret information, Patrouski. I don't know if you know this, but Sweetcoon is already in the game. Yeah, thank you, Aben. Appreciate that. Gigabrain, true and real. Thank you for the raid, Centaur. I appreciate it, man. If you guys enjoy today's content, if you enjoy your time here in today's stream, always remember to like the stream on YouTube. Dislike if not. Subscribe on YouTube for daily videos. Follow the Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET, but sometimes there's some extra streams here and there. Discord's down below if you're interested in updates on my content and callouts for all the events coming up. It's honestly super nice for that. And if you want to go above and beyond, you guys know you can. Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal, Venmo. You guys know it, but... it was bugged. We're in Shuppet jail right now. Are you still in Shuppet jail? Dude, I'll never forget. Aben was in Shuppet jail. And then, yeah. Aben was in Shuppet jail. AC was like, oh, they put a bounty on blah, blah, blah. And I'm gonna go shiny hunt. Was there for like fucking 2,000 encounters. Got a shiny and left. While Aben back has been there for like fucking months. That was the most Keck W. AC's just got a skill gap when it comes to shunting, man. It's fucking impressive. It's consistent at this point. What if in dungeons we get Pokemon and they're not shiny locked? Any sort of shiny work inside won't work inside, so full shiny odds. I think if like no, you don't even need to stop shiny boosts. Like imagine if like try to think like yeah, at the end of like a raid you got like a random encounter of some sort or something, and it could be a legendary and it could be not shiny. Yeah, I think that's fine. It doesn't you can even allow charm and stuff. That's fine. Okay, X items are always so good. Like for Nuzlocke, if you're not doing a hardcore, yeah, X items are insane. For like storyline cheese, if you allow them in your Nuzlocke, and then for events, yeah. It doesn't when you're live. If you're signed up for the role, you'll get the ping. But if you're not signed up, because like, I fucking hate. This is a personal preference, but I'm sure a lot of people agree with this. I can't stand when you join a Discord and get like spammed with pings every day. I think that you should have to like sign up for those pings. I think like pings from a Discord that you join that you didn't sign up for are so annoying. I think if it auto signs you up for those as opposed to you have to I mean I hate that shit. I feel like it's so annoying. But that's just me. I've been in Discords, like I've been in like streamer Discords where they will ping you every single fucking day when they go live without even signing up, and it's like even with the mute though, like you still get the notification, like not the noise, but you still get the fucking stupid red number, and I always check that or whatever. I hate that shit. It drives me crazy. Oh yeah, gotcha. I updated the link, Dimitri. Gotcha. Yeah, but I'm saying like it sucks that when they sign you up for those roles automatically versus yeah. I click read all. Fuck. I like to try to check. It depends. Yeah, I have all my shit. I have all the pings D&D. And I fucking enjoy it. Yo, some people like Centaur are just based unhinged. You gotta respect it. More power to them, dude. Fucking hell yeah. Yeah, I'm just... That's a good meme. I don't want to click read all on like all pings because then I don't want to like miss something important or something. Well, yesterday, like, it depends, dude. Yesterday, this guy got fucking banned from my Discord. Yesterday, someone added me in my Discord. He added someone else to be like, hi, some random person, and then added me and was like, hey, do you like watermelon? Like, that was it. Like, okay. Why are you adding me? Come on, man. I did something rare. Is there something about the costume contest? Have you seen anything, or are you not allowed to talk about it at the end? Which costume contest? The like your cutes. But when are we judging for that? I need to check. Cause I haven't looked through yet. Your cutes it just reaches out when it's time to judge. I kind of let them all flow in. When is the judging for this? November 13th. That's a good call. Yeah, the your cute fashion contest is ending November 13th. So if you haven't got your submissions in, make sure you get those in now. Hopefully this video comes out before then to let you guys know. But yeah, November 13th. I can actually link the competition in chat. I did a video covering it as well. So if you missed it, here's the link. What's the current prize pool right now? Let me scroll down. Prize pool is currently 21.5 mil Pokeyen, plus a professional drawing of your in-game character, plus a brown werewolf mask, plus a gray werewolf mask. So easily like what, 24 mil, 23 mil, 23, 24 mil, plus the drawing in prizes being handed out. Pretty cool if you ask me. Just for like having vanities and like having a little creativity and putting a little work in your character. I think it's pretty freaking cool. Add for Pokemon that aren't good already. Fairy type would have a lot of the Pokemon Fairy type would affect would be fine, except for things like Togekiss and Clefable. Clefable would instantly become OU, and I fucking hate Clefable. So that'd be unfortunate. And then I love Clefable as a shiny. Hated in PvP. Such a cringe PvP mon. Yo, Tom, what's up, Gribbles? Happy to see you again, dude. My local miniatures expert. Breeder, what's the best way to do that? Probably, this sounds kind of dumb, Quavo, but honestly, my Discord's really good for selling Ditto boxes, just because there's a lot of Team Mr. members in there and a lot of high-level players in my Discord. So people, like, they will buy up Ditto boxes really fast. Mawile would be a monster? I don't know, man. Mawiles would be fine. I don't think Mawile would be OP, man. Mawile is... I don't know, dude. Mawile is pretty fucking weak. Like, Mawile's base stats are pretty goddamn pathetic. It'd have, like, the best typing in the game by being Fairy Steel, right? But I don't know, dude. Mawile needs all the help it can get. Like, Mawile is, like, turbo untiered right now. Like, it's never played in NU. The stats of the move pool? Yeah. I think Mawile needs a lot of help. Mawile was good in NU back in, like, Gen 3 in PokeMMO era. It was like really good back then. Like, it was a top threat back in like Gen 1 through 3. But look at its stats, man. 380. Yeah, it would need like Mega Evo or something. 380 is fucking piss poor. Absolutely piss poor. BST. Cloud Mask. I don't think... I mean, it seems to get blue Logan, but I think it might be like a lighting thing. I don't know if it's a glitch. Yeah, Mawile is a cool Pokemon. I'd be down for Mawile to get some more attention. Most Pokemon getting Fairy type would be fine. It's just Togekiss and Clefable that come to mind of being a problem. Osmoril would get a buff, but I don't think it'd be like it'd probably be pretty decent. Like, I feel like Osmoril would get like 10% usage in OU or something. Like, it'd be pretty good. Maybe like 10 to 20%. Like, it'd be pretty good in OU. But I don't think it'd be broken. Dude, speaking of like OU and PvP and like Fairy and balancing, have you guys seen what the most powerful... literally the biggest concern with Fairy type being added is that it makes Scizor even more powerful, which I don't like. It's more played than Garchomp now. Scizor overtook... I've been saying for years, I think Scizor is the most powerful Pokemon in PokeMMO. Is it broken? Probably not. It's so hard to deal with, though. Probably not, but there's an argument for it. Also, that's a crazy stat. This is a nut stat. So 36% in open queue, but also having a 30 to 31% tournament usage. That's kind of crazy. Like, damn. It also having the highest tournament usage is kind of nuts. Let's check like what's a funny Pokemon's tournament usage we can check? Metagross. Metagross gets more tournament usage than matchmaking. Stuff like that is interesting. There's some interesting ones you can check. What about, dude, I think Mienfoo, or Mienshao, as much as I, don't like this Pokemon, I think it's really good. But Regenerator is just so good. Regenerator Life Orb is sick. You Regenerator Life Orb, U-turn. Melodic is probably no usage in tournaments. Yeah. Like 3.25 to 1.16, 44%. Yeah. Melodic's not good. Jellicent's probably a high tournament, I would guess. Yep, higher than its matchmaking. Jellicent is a extremely unique Pokemon that can slot into certain teams, like, perfectly. There are better Pokemon than it in certain roles, but, like, it being a rapid spin blocker, while also being a Scald spammer, while also having Cursed Body utility, like, it's a legitimately, like, Jellicent's a very cool Pokemon. I would say Adamant, for it's the Spanish thing as well. It's because of my custom strings. I really don't mind. How's Alola Mola? Alola Mola is a niche NU wall. Semi-niche NU wall. But NU is really underplayed right now. 3.8% though is solid with a really high win rate. Alola Mola is an interesting... Yeah. I love... Yeah, Jellicent is very cool. Yeah, Alola Mola is a good... Yeah, Cleric. Exactly. You want to speak about how cool they look? Dude, am I right, Gribbles? Am I right? True. Adding fairy to the game, it's impossible to the devs not having the code for fairy from scratch. Oh, no. No. It could add... They could definitely add it. I feel like they could definitely add it. They might have to implement the, like, Kalos ROMs. But they could, it's not, no. There are so many things. It always blows my mind how many people think, like, oh, like, that's not possible for them to add into PokeMMO. And I'm always like... Yeah, it totally is. What are you talking about? I think so many people don't realize how far this game has come in 10 years. Like, if you only started playing within the past year or two, you didn't see the physical special split. You didn't see fucking Steel type being added to the game, Dark type. Like, you didn't see when it was only Gen 1. You didn't see when it was Gen 1 through 3. You didn't, like, there's so many things. You didn't see Garchomp be added to the game, Hydreigon. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. There's been so many fucking crazy changes. Alakazam used to be a fucking E-puncher, like, before a physical special split. Like, the game's changed so much and will continue to change so much. There's nothing that's like, there's almost nothing where it's like, oh, that's not possible. Aside from, like, copyright issue stuff, but, yeah. I think Rach made a post saying it's unlikely, which I hearted and pinned, or heart reacted to get more attention on my recent video. Which was cool that Xanarchy, Xanarchy is always, dude, Xanarchy's on top of it in the Discord and has really good communication with Rach and always quotes, which is really cool. Yeah, Unova ROM's required, I believe. Yeah, Xanarchy does so much, man. Like you said, end stream vanity creation. Wait, what? You know, if we find two in the overworld near the one mountain we can encounter it in the wild, near that one mountain, as long as you're outside, it should be fine, man. As long as you're not in a cave. I don't know, Danny. When can I use my Shiny Slowbro? Is Shiny Slowbro in UU or NU right now? Shiny Slowbro is a demon in NU. Oh, yeah. Shiny Slowbro is so good in NU. Rocket, man. I don't know if I'm wrong, but adding custom animations for fairy moves in 2D could seem like a lot of waste of your time. So the meme is, they probably just wouldn't have animations where they didn't have before. Or just have the semi 3D. The game is already, people don't, dude, it blows my mind. People don't even know this. PokeMMO is not a fully 2D game. You guys know that, right? It's 2D and 2.5D, right? The graphics change drastically from Fire Red / Kanto over to Unova and Sinnoh and stuff like that. The game is already strictly not a 2D game. It already switches from 2 to 2.5D. The fact that people think like 3D is not possible blows my fucking mind. It's absolutely 1,000,000% there was some really good like theory screenshots posted on Reddit that I did cover in a video. Yeah, semi recently or whatever, the past 2 months or so. Yeah, Xanarchy's awesome. Yes, Kanto is the best spot for Amulet Farm. Yeah, I believe it's still Island 1, like Kindle Road. I don't know, man. I feel like Kalos would be surprisingly easy. People don't, dude, I don't know, man. Like, your average phone is going to be able to run Kalos really easily. I don't know. I feel like people don't realize how far hardware has come, I guess. If you said 10 years ago, if they were to try to add Kalos to the game, that'd be a huge graphical difference, right? Like 10 years ago in 2013, that would legitimately have alienated a lot of players, probably myself included at the time. But yeah, it's way easier nowadays. They are never going to add, from my understanding, ROM hacks, since they've already talked about that. I've done a video covering. ROM hacks seem out of the question for copyright issues. Yeah, it's crazy how much mobile tech has come. Like, your average phone is going to be able to play PokeMMO at like 1,000 FPS. Like, maybe not, I don't know, not that high, but like probably like 300. Yeah, I think your average phone is going to be easily capable. The cheapest tablet's going to be able to run Kalos easily. For the first time I ever was like playing like 200K. I don't know if there's a problem. Oh yeah, no, yeah, we know it's just Pokeyen, Danny. Don't worry, man. That's awesome. That's nice job, dude. No, that's if you're making 200K per 30 minutes while fucking learning, that's really incredible. It's really, really, really good. Hell yeah, dude. Can I run 3D simulation? I've tried it. Okay, fair enough. I don't know like what that sounds. I don't know what that sounds like. You don't even have a GPU, and like you know, fair enough. Like, I understand. I've grown up with really bad hardware as well. Like I was one of those people like playing there was a certain update in Minecraft where I could no longer play, which fucking sucked way back in the day. No, you're totally good, Danny. If trying to ask you, good luck. Great shunt. Great shunt. Wait, is Flaming Motorcycle? Are you saying Flaming Motorcycle's at 7 mil? No way. What? I purchased for 4 and sell it at 7. Now I have 3 Pokemon Flaming Motorcycle. What? How did you sell it at 7? What do you mean? Like in the future? Or you sold... If you sold it at 7, you're a goddamn hustler, bro. You fucking... I don't know what you did. But Gigabrain, true. Yeah, stuff like that, Card Knight, yeah. I empathize with that stuff, but... Was someone misreads a 5-head? That is actually against the rules, to, like, spam... I know, I think someone... That's actually an important thing to talk about, I guess. That is actually against the game rules, to, like, spam relist something on the GTL just to hope that someone misclicks or misreads it. Like, to like, purposefully try to get them to, like, misbuy it. Some small YouTuber did a video showing that off, and they got banned in game for like a small amount of time. Like, had to take the video down and stuff. They got like 2-day banned. It's considered like trying to like intentionally scam or like manipulate. Yeah, plus it's also like it's also really annoying for their servers and for like lag and stuff. But yeah, purposefully spam relisting an item to try to get someone to misclick it is it's annoying for the server. It's annoying for, you know, just a bad thing. I get what, you know, against the rules. What's you on French toast? French toast. Okay, your average French toast is kind of dog shit, but I've had some French toasts made by some incredible fucking chefs. Like, I have a friend who's the best chef that I've ever known. She's fucking believable. I always talk about her. She's so fucking talented. She should just be a professional chef. It's unbelievable. I've known many friends who were professional chefs who were like 10% as good as she is. It's not even close. It's like crazy the difference. She's a very, very good cook, and her French toast is god tier. Like, it's so fucking unbelievable. It's so good. Holy shit. But yeah, I think your average French toast made by is just gonna suck. Like, average French toast sucks dick, is what I'd say. But like French toast is a kind of a high ceiling, I guess. But it could be like it's a high floor and a high ceiling is what I'd say. Like, most of the time, you'd probably like shit pancakes or shit waffles are gonna be so much better than shit French toast. What about Casey? Casey's a very good cook as well, but she's not who I'm talking about. My friend Alyssa. Alyssa is, who's like Casey's, our friend and roommate at her place. It's actually fucking crazy. She's the best cook I've ever. It's unreal. Is stream lagging? Let me check my frames. I dropped 33 frames, but that shouldn't cause really any lag. You can lower your quality on your stream if it's like a connection issue, because I think I stream at 1080. 1080p is like not gonna be easy for everybody to like handle at source or whatever. Yeah. Potato bread is fucking phenomenal. I've never had like French toast with potato bread, but potato bread is just, oh my god. This is probably going to be like my coldest. I do a lot of hot food takes. This is my coldest food take ever. Potato bread is unmatched. It's so much better than it's crazy. I would so much like, if you're like choosing between like a hot dog roll or like a, you know, something like that, like why would you ever not go potato bread? Like potato bread or like the Hawaiian type like rolls or like whatever, you know what I'm talking about, the buns, biscuits, I don't know. Potato bread is unbelievable, dude. It's so good for like hot dogs, hamburgers, like buns, just as bread. Yeah, potato bread is like crazy better than everything. There's a lot of good breads, but like potato bread is fucking damn good. I own acorn meal. That's fucking interesting. My man's out here eating acorn meal pancakes. Weekly foraging? Hell fucking yeah, dude. What? That's awesome. My man's is actually gathering and foraging. Holy shit. Dude, good for you, man. That's incredible. Want to try? Potato bread's awesome. Like, just like, try a hot dog with normal bread and then try a hot dog with potato bread. And it's just like a crazy quality difference. It just tastes better. Noob, not wrong. I'm not out here. I am not foraging and gathering. And it shows. It really shows, honestly. Kind of embarrassing if you ask me. It's so good, slime. It's like crazy the difference. Yeah, potato bread's like everywhere. It's very common. Well, the mountain as a kid, the book is a cooking hazard to make kids want to wander off in the woods. My side of the mountain. Gotcha. That's cool. Top 3. Ooh. Top 3 fast food. Top 3 fast food. So my number one answer to this is not, I want to preface, it's like, it's my favorite, but it's probably not the best. I'm a KFC guy, which I don't know. Like, when people say they like Popeyes over KFC, I'm a KFC guy, but I get it, you know? I get it. I like KFC because the mashed potato, a little plasticky. I like that. Yum, 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 microplastics. KFC number 1. because of the famous bowl is the main thing. Like, the number one reason why KFC is the best fast food is because of the famous bowl. The famous bowl is an incredible fucking... It's the best fast food dish. Now, they've been raising the price on it and lowering the quality consistently. So all fast food's kind of been going downhill. I think we've all been seeing that, unfortunately. KFC number 1, Taco Bell number 2. What's number 3? Arby's or some shit? No, not that's a little unhinged. Probably Wendy's. Probably number 1 KFC, number 2 Taco Bell, number 3. Whoa. Okay. In terms of mass-produced fast food, that's my list. If you want to get nicher, I've never had Steak and Shake or stuff like that. I have had, dude, Cookout. If you live in like the southern US, Cookout is SSSSS turbo. It's so good. Cookout is the top of the food chain. That shit is unbelievable. Cookout is like, Cookout will be like $5.35 for fucking pulled pork, hush puppies, and like, dude, oh my god, I love Panda Express. I wouldn't say it's underrated. I think Panda Express is the most Americanized, plasticky, trashy tasting like Chinese food ever, but I still fucking love it because I just love Chinese food. I've been to A&W once. It was like fine. I don't know if I was really focused on the flavor though. I've never had Cookout while wasted, sadly. I need to try that. I really like... Fuck, I like that take, Bayesian. I didn't know it cost 10 million. I put it at 7. Someone bought it. Was it? I don't know what item you're talking about, Jeet. Flaming Motorcycle does not cost 10 mil, and it does not cost 7 mil. I think you're talking about like a different item. I literally don't know what... Because right now it's 4 mil, my man. And it's only ever been 3.8 to 4 mil. Never had Whataburger. I never had Long... I went to an A&W burger that was A&W and Long John Silver's, but I didn't try Long John Silver's. I'm down to Pop Charms as well if people want to charm. Cookout is unfucking believable, dude. It's... Yeah, you'll never forget it. Yes, Bayesian. Holy shit. You never forget it, man. Cookout is so good, dude. Fuck, that's, man, I mean, yeah, a lot. It's unfortunate, Tron, but yeah. Imagine if he could just make food and keep his mouth shut. Unfortunate. That's sad. Damn. Grind monies after. What is there for making? For money making stuff, I always tell people I have a playlist on my channel called PokeMMO Money Making Guides. It has over 80 videos. I would check that. I have tons of videos on money making. You should just check out all my videos. They're gonna answer all your questions. Check GTL Hypers at 10 mil and sold at 7. What? Yeah, but why would anybody ever buy? I don't know if you're trolling. No one's ever gonna buy. If someone bought a flaming motorcycle from you at 10 mil, they just misclicked. Like, this item is worth 4 mil, 3.8 to 4 mil. Are you saying someone misclicked your motorcycle? I'm just confused. Check GTL high prices. It's 10 mil. No, it's 4 mil, man. You don't value something whether like something arbitrarily listed at the highest price, right? Yeah, if you buy a broom cookie for... You could buy... Yeah, I don't understand. This is a 4 mil item. The price of something is decided on its lowest available cost. I could list a flaming motorcycle right now for 100 mil. That doesn't make it 100 mil cost, right? The math is mathing. What's your favorite Mega Pokemon? I don't know if I have an answer to this. Like probably it's Mega Sceptile. My favorite Mega Pokemon, it's probably Mega Sceptile, but I don't have like a hugely good, like, I don't have that much experience with Megas or like that generation, so I could be missing out on a ton of stuff. I feel like Sceptile out of the ones that I know. I'm not a huge Mega Ampharos fan. I like the typing, but I don't like the look, honestly. Like the hair. It's whatever to me. I like long hair on stuff, but I don't know. Mega Scizor? I just fucking hate Scizor. Most Megas are ugly. I don't know how I feel about... I think I'm 50-50. I like Mega Blastoise. Mega Blastoise is great. Mega Venusaur is fine. I don't know if... I just don't know Megas well enough. I just don't know, man. I'm just not sure. Just not experienced enough with Megas. Yeah, okay. Okay, buttered. Okay. I like long hair. I like long hair. Like on guys, on gals, on people. I like on animals. I don't fucking know. Long hair looks cool. Is that so crazy? Is that a crazy statement? Oh, battle wait on the future. So I think if they add Gen 6 Plus, I feel like they're either going to heavily nerf. Gimmicks suck. I do not like gimmicks. Things like megas, like things like Z. I think overall, I think gimmicks become a balancing nightmare and hurt the integrity of Pokemon. Are they fun and unique and interesting and hype for like the casual, audience? Sure, but they're also like a nightmare to like deal with for any like serious players. I feel like, I can respect that, G. More power. I'm glad you fucking made some sick Pokeyen, dude. Hell yeah, man. That's all that matters, man. Congratulations. Now, if you want to ask me, okay, if you want to ask me my favorite shiny mega, it's not even close, dude. Shiny Mega Gengar is unbelievable. I don't give a shit about most ghost types. I don't give a shit about Gengar. Sorry to the Gengar fans. Shiny Gengar sucks, blah, blah, blah. Shiny Mega Gengar is unbelievable. It's so good. It's god tier. It's so good. I would love to see, like, I want to see megas introduced literally just so I can shiny hunt for a Gengar and evolve it to see it. It just looks so damn good. It's so sick. It looks so fucking good. Yeah, gimmick stuff sucks. I feel like gimmick stuff would get aggressively nerfed. I feel like if gimmicks were to be introduced in PokeMMO, they would just all be nerfed aggressively. They have to be. The issue is they kind of have to exist in the game if they want to add Gen 6 Plus for the storylines. Like, that's why implementing certain regions is so difficult. Because implementing Gen 6, megas are totally ingrained into the storyline. Like, you literally need megas for the storyline to make any sense at all. But obviously, they're gonna like turbo nerf Kangaskhan into the ground. They're gonna nerf certain megas just into the ground before release even happens. I mean, that's the PokeMMO way, which I love. Like, they don't have to make the same mistakes Game Freak did. Like, we know now that permanent weather from Drizzle is broken, so PokeMMO nerfed it before it ever was a thing. We know that like Draco dropping Hydreigon was a problem for a long time. We know like Swords Dance Garchomp is a huge problem, and like Garchomp is very powerful. Like, we're able to address things because we have the power of hindsight and the power of history. We're like PokeMMO is able to address things that are upcoming, which is really, really cool. So I'm sure if they introduced Z moves or megas or whatever one day, all of those will get nerfed like ahead of time and nerfed, which is good. That's really cool, Turtsy. Johnny Alteria. Tried vegetable in my area. Must try its Indian fast food. I really want to find a good Indian fast food because I had one. I had like a. I don't think this place is a chain. This place was so bad. I don't know how they're still in business. Maybe it is a chain. I'm not sure. No, it's not really a chain. There's like 3 of them. There's this Indian, like, it's almost like Indian Chipotle style place, kind of. It was so bad, dude. They serve you curry without rice. You have to like buy rice as well, and if you don't know that, you just get fucked. And it's like, it also just tasted disgusting. It was the worst Indian food I've ever had in my entire life. Now, having said that, me and Casey and a couple friends also went to the best Indian place we've ever fucking had recently. Holy shit. That place was unbelievable, man. It was like kind of pricey, but like not even close to what it like my buddy's meal, dude, our friend's meal, he ordered like a fucking lamb chop or some shit. It came out with fucking gold. They did the meme of like putting like a little like piece of gold paper on it. Like gold flake or whatever the fuck. It came out with fucking gold flake on it. That shit was like 25 bucks. Like 25 bucks is just fucking Five Guys. Like, that's not that crazy. Like, if you're paying 25 bucks and you're getting a little gold sprinkled on fucking lamb, hell fucking, I'll pay 25 bucks for that. Hell fucking yeah, dude. Oh man, that place was awesome. I mean, yeah, for sure, Jeet, obviously, for sure. Man, dude, that place was so good. That was the best Indian food I've ever had, and that was recently. I ordered, what did I order? I'm trying to remember. I got, tandoori salmon. I got the tandoori salmon, and that shit was super good. That place was the fanciest restaurant I've ever been to in my entire life, which is crazy because it wasn't the priciest. It's really weird that that was the fanciest, but not the priciest. That place was so good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, babe. Like, I'm frugal as shit as well, man. But like, if you're getting a full fucking lamb chop with gold on top, obviously the gold, you're not, it's just fucking memes, but like, you just feel fancy as shit, dude. I'm also frugal as hell. I'm with you, dude. Shut the fuck up, E-boss. Yeah, I've done a ton of video. I've said this, and this is, yeah, something I've covered over and over again, Roberto. I put out recently, my basic investment guide that I put out a couple days ago covers the question you're asking. Not selling after. I want to, if you're someone who's trying to buy stuff during the event and the event ends on the 12th and you're trying to sell shit within November, you're a fool. It's a fool's errand. Do not do that. As the dumbest thing you can do. Do not buy shit just to expect it to tank after exactly when the event ends. Like, yeah, 6 months is the minimum for like short-term investments. If you're buying pumpkin goodie bags, you should be holding for at least 1 to 2 years. At least. The longer you hold, the better. If you're not willing to hold for at least like 1 to 2 years, I would not ever invest. Just don't invest. Like, if you're not gonna be playing this game in, a couple years. 10 Pokeyen. Pog. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Not non-vegetarian food. Fast food is famous for authentic veg food. Non-vegetarian veg. Indian fast food is pure veg. Yeah, I know a lot of the stuff at this place. So this guy at the place, he owns 2 restaurants. He does he does an authentic Indian place, and then he does this place, which is his take on modern Indian food. And it was, oh my god, it was so fucking good, dude. And a lot of the I didn't realize there's so many things about Indian culture and Indian food that are so different from the rest of the world. Like, they always serve you, I kind of hate this, but it's just a culture difference. They always serve you room temperature water. I think a lot of other places outside of America do this. I fucking hate that shit. Fuck you guys. I'm sorry. Fuck no ice. I want ice in my water, okay? If you see me at an Indian restaurant, you should be like, oh, clock on, white guy, put ice in his water. Dude, I want my fucking cold water, man. I don't want room temp warm water when I'm eating a meal. That's uncomfortable to me. Just asked. Yeah, okay. Obviously. Fuck. That was the most, that felt like a girlfriend complaining to their boyfriend about something, and he just like tries to fix the problem. Oh, just ask for water, sweetie. That's not why I'm talking about it. Keck W. Ice costs money, Pat? No, it doesn't. Come on. Yeah, it's like gold ice. True and real. Dude, it's a good mean. Room temp water. I hate room temp water. Yeah, I know the argument. It's better for digestion. I don't give a fuck, dude. My stomach digests shit so fast. I don't care, man. No, you're no, not a dumb question, Roberto. It's better to buy Halloween costumes now, the last day of the event. Like once again, man, you're asking questions that I've covered. Tradition is tradition. No one's arguing it. You're literally talking to the sky, man. No one's arguing that. I'm just saying I prefer ice water. That's it. PokeMMO investing guide. Halloween 2023. If you haven't seen it, check it out. There you go. I'm sorry. I'm very American. I like my cold water. Okay, that's the meme. So there's that difference, and then dude, they separate the menu in like veg versus non-veg, which is like, yeah, that blew my mind. Like, that terminology is very funny to me. But obviously it's, probably just a cool thing, a good thing. Like Casey, I know Casey, like my girlfriend, she's not vegetarian, but she like doesn't love eating meat. Sometimes it just grosses her out. I love meat. I'm very stereotypical American. I feel like I don't feel full. If I eat a meal and it's not like, if the meal isn't like majority meat, I don't feel full, which is bad. That's like that's just bad. Obviously meat's nice, but like, I fucking love, yeah. Can straight up eat ice? Now we're asking the real questions, Muskaya. Get your brain. Gauge your brain. Relicanth is such a good shiny, man. Good luck to you, dude. Tough hunt. Ground beef go burr. I love beef, man. I love ground beef. Getting all wisps in all regions. You get the spirit tomb encounter if you do all wisps. Just cheat and become god. Fuck. Win boss. They hit your party after the fight now. Wait, is that true? That's really... I did not know that, man. It's very cool. Was watching about PS2. Shadow of the Colossus. I'm glad you asked. Shadow of the Colossus seems really cool, okay? I have beaten 1.5 of the Colossi in Shadow of the Colossus, but I have had a really hard time getting sucked. The game seems great. Shadow of the Colossus is meant to be a thinking man's game, okay? You're meant to, like, do nothing else. It's meant to be a very, like, low brain activity game in a lot of ways. You're meant to do nothing else, focus on the game, and just, like, live and breathe in the world, and, like, just think. Like, a huge part of the game's design was it's supposed to be, like, mostly travel. Like, you're traveling a shit ton, and you're waiting to get to these, like, big, colossal fights, right? And then try to figure out the mechanics from there, obviously. But, like, a lot of the game is you just on horseback, exploring this vast, empty world, purposefully so. It's supposed to make you think and wonder, why am I doing this? Like, obviously, to, like, heal or revive your girlfriend or some shit, right? Or some, you know, girl. It's a very, like, interesting game. It's a whole... Yes, you basically explained everything I'm trying to say in, like, 2 sentences, Dribbles. You fucking nailed it. It's a whole vibe. You need to be in the right headspace to absorb the... How the fuck did you nail that so hard? And I haven't been in that headspace, so I've kind of been waiting for that. But you're totally correct. It's like a subliminal space, like, surreal. It's a weird experience. Totally true. Permanent effect? You can turn it on permanently. You can turn it on and off, Mystic. I think if there was a feature to audio talk to players would be amazing. What's your thoughts? Wouldn't it be more cool? I think it's a nightmare scenario. I think, like, local voice chat in an MMO is always like a joke idea. Like, it's a nightmare idea for a reason. There's just way too many people. Now, yeah, proximity chat. No, that's fucking... I'm sorry. Proximity chat in MMOs is the dumbest idea. Sorry, I felt so mean. There'd be so many fucking drive-by slurs. Imagine, like, me trying to fucking scream with no fucking way, man. Holy shit. We just have Discord now. Most video games, like, don't even need voice chat anymore. Like, because it's just Discord. Discord's so good. It's free. It's on every platform. It's low CPU usage. Discord's so good. Oh, the mask. Voice chat in League. Now, I would fucking love voice chat in League. Holy shit, let's go. Dude, so many people would shut the fuck up. You know what they could do? They could do voice chat. The only voice chat that would be an acceptable voice chat to add in PokeMMO would be, like, during the events. So, like, the cooperative events. So, during the Christmas event. Imagine if you were, like... Imagine if, like... Or even, like, Lynx. Imagine if Lynx had voice chat. So, if you're, like, Shiny... Like, that would be... So, like, a 4-player voice chat. Not, like, proximity. A 4-player... It wouldn't... I don't think it'd be hilarious, Antonio. A 4-player voice chat with Lynx would be cool. That's proximity only. Yeah, no. League voice chat would be fucking awesome because all the 12-year-olds that play that game would shut the fuck up as soon as I start talking. I feel like so many people... It's the same with Overwatch, man. It's really hard to flame... It's a lot harder to flame someone aggressively in voice. The amount of times Overwatch people will flame you in text, and then if you try to talk to them, they'll, like, leave voice chat and, like, shut the fuck... It's crazy, right? Like voice chat is usually a beneficial thing. I think League would be less toxic with voice chat. I know it's a hot take. I think so many games would be less toxic with voice chat. Because so many kids would shut the fuck up and back the... So many people are cowards, man. So many, like... Oh, man. Internet stuff. People are so brave behind a keyboard. People would shut the fuck up so fast. Voice chat... Like, obviously, voice chat can make extremely toxic people more toxic, but I don't know, man. I think League is mostly cowards. I think League is mostly 16-year-old cowards who just are fucking miserable. Your mom is so fat, the Pokedex mistaked her for Snorlax riding a whale. It's kind of dumb. That's a good meme. I like that it's not just mistaken for Snorlax. It mistook her for 2 giant Pokemon together. It's a good meme. Fuck. Yeah, dude, I love it, Laz. Unhinged, man. Yeah, I feel like Lead is... Your mom battles so fast. I'd rather Lead players be slinging back your mom jokes versus the shit they do sling back and forth, you know? Fuck, yeah, that sounds miserable, G. I'm sorry. As much as I'm honored people are excited to see me in game. I'm honored all that stuff. I don't want people to be able to fucking voice chat, yell at me. Imagine Imagine voice chat in PokeMMO. It's like 2 a.m. Okay, it's 2 a.m. You've been shunting for like 16 hours. You're like this. You're like... just like shunting. And then someone's like, yo, is that Patrouski? And it's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, whoa! Like, it'd be so scary. It would freak people out, man. Proximity chat would be crazy. Proximity chat is never a good thing in any MMO. Like that, we'd scare the shit out of people. Just fucking shunting for 16 hours. Memeing, you know? Yeah, dude, fuck. People would be fucking yeah, dude. Holy shit, Bayesian. That's what it's like living with you. Yeah, you decided on that one, okay? That's your pick. Or even just streams. Okay, that would be kind of... that'd be kind of based, though. If it's 4 a.m. and I wake all my neighbors up because someone's fuck Ditto Cave. Holy shit. Imagine like alpha locations. Shiny streams in chat. This is such a funny thing to theorize. Okay, imagine if proximity chat only activated while you were in a shiny battle. That's kind of funny. Imagine if someone got a shiny near you and they were like, if you were actively in a wild shiny battle, then proximity chat would activate for that person to like be able to speak. That's very funny. That's just so dumb. For one day, April 1st. Fuck. Imagine spending all the time to code like proximity voice chat just for like an April Fool's joke. Holy shit, yeah, like, dude, how funny would that be, Danny? All you've done is convince me it's a good idea. Perfect, perfect. It's working. My reverse psychology working perfectly. Proximity voice chat is an idea that like everyone has for an MMO, and then you think on it and you're like, oh god, that sounds miserable. Yeah, it's just so bad. The more I want it, the more you talk about it. You guys are just goofy, okay? You guys are just goofy. And Sweet Cube's allergic to me? Good luck to you, man. What generation is your favorite? I'm a Gen 1 and Gen 5 guy. A lot of Gen 1ers... I'm kind of a Gen 1er, but also like a Gen 5er. I guess that's like the real... Dude, too many Gen 1ers don't respect or appreciate Gen 5. Gen 5 is literally a recreation of Gen 1. Like, it's literally meant to be a new jumping off point for a new generation. And I think they did a really good job. I think Gen 5 aged like a fine wine. No, I have no interest in farming hard mode Roberto. It's only for Pokeyen reasons, which I don't really care about. Oh my god, yeah, Aben, oof. Mom, get the camera. It's a good meme. Yeah, all the like, yeah. Something. Even the particle, I'd rather just buy, or I don't care about. I don't like some people really like, some people in Pokemon really like collecting unique limited particles, like the one happening right now on like their like favorite shinies. I don't like particles on shinies personally. I think it kind of looks clunky. A lot of people seem to really like that, which is fair. It's a cool thing to flex. Like, I kind of wish I didn't mind it because I think it looks cool. But I don't like going to my shiny page, or at least for like the shinies I care about the most. For like some stuff like Spinarak, I probably wouldn't mind it. For stuff like Shuckle, I would never want like a shit ton of particles on Shuckle. Even though it shows, it's funny, it shows care and effort and appreciation and love that you've put into your shiny. But I don't really like the way it looks. So it's, I don't know, personal preference. Yeah. Oh, dude, imagine I'm recording a fucking video. Dude, imagine how it'd be impossible to record videos with proximity chat. Like, that would actually just be I already get people, like, text chat bombing my videos all the time. Let alone... Usually just people saying hi or I love your videos, which is just nice. But, like, sometimes you get the person being like, yo, Patrouski, notice me, Patrouski, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, dude, don't do that. Don't, come on. Yeah. Fuck, that's a funny phrase, Logan. What's up, by the way, Matthias, man? How you doing? I'm the person. Be an option to mute, but even then they would still get to, like, mute everyone, or did you have to mute everybody individually? Most voice chats like mute people individually, right? You know, I don't know. Okay, you guys stop. Proximity chat in an MMO is always a bad idea. Stop trying to make this work. Let alone PokeMMO. PokeMMO is like the worst. You don't need proximity chat in PokeMMO. It just creates problems. Creating proximity chat, like I said, for things like links, if you want to like cooperate, like having voice chat for the Lunar New Year event or for the Christmas event is actually really important. Like having voice chat to cooperate for that stuff is actually good. This is the best spot in the game for shiny Bagon, Aaron. Or Aaron. I don't know why. No, I said it like bait, yeah. Aaron. Let chat cook. Chat's literally cooking up nothing good, okay? On the proximity level thing. Volume, it's not, what a waste of dev time. It's not needed. You don't need proximity chat. Why am I getting no encounters? Hello? You just don't need proximity chat in like 99% of MMOs. I'm sorry, guys. I kind of said it like that, didn't I? Pokemon tier list, like a Pokemon MMO tier. What do you mean, Mystic? I've done tier list videos, but it depends on like what's the subject, right? I have done some tier lists are fun. Or do a food discussion. Vermilion would be a cesspool. Yeah. The chat is cooking. I don't know, dude. Tier lists are fun. Yo, congrats, Coco. What was the species, man? Tibbs, thanks for subbing, dude. What was the species, Coco? Are you in chat? Casey, what time are you coming over at 3:30 today? You're gonna get here at like what, 4:30? 5 maybe? Hopefully traffic's not too bad. Cooking something devious. Chat's devious today. That is definitely true from what I've seen. In the video of the cats, I found you. Wait, what? What cat video? You could just not use it. You just don't need it though. It's just a waste of development time. And it's not a, you could use that argument for literally any update. Oh, just don't use it. It actively hurts the game, guys. It's not, you guys are just baiting me at this point. It actively hurts the game to have proximity chat. It's way more stuff for the moderators to actually moderate and staff to moderate. How do you fucking listen through fucking hours of voice chat to deal with moderation? Dude, it's such a problem. Like voice chat would just be a problem. It'd be technically taxing on the servers and shit. Like, dude, voice chat is a terrible idea. I'm sorry. This is like the worst. This is the worst. This is something you think about when you're like 16, when you're like playing an MMO for the first time. I love you guys so much, okay? Voice chat is not a good idea for MMOs. I'm sorry. Or proximity. You can do like link stuff. That's about it. Leave it unmonitored. Chat's brewing harder than my stomach after Taco Bell. Brewing's a great word. Dude, I appreciate it, Tibbs. Just hire more people, Forehead. Chat today is crazy. What moves is who's doing hi-fi behind? What? I don't know what you're saying. It's Jeet. I'm sorry. Yeah, just do. Yeah, I agree. Like, why not just use Discord? Discord's so good. Like, so many games no longer need voice now that we have Discord. Competitive team-based stuff should all have integrated voice chat. Like Rocket League, Overwatch, CS:GO, League should have voice chat. Like all that stuff should have voice chat. Just plain baiting. Next topic. Yeah, next topic. What's up, fellas? What we got? What do we got? TeamSpeak? I fucking love TeamSpeak. Okay, I haven't used TeamSpeak in a while. I actually think I probably used it in like 2019 or something, hilariously. I love TeamSpeak, man. User has joined your channel. We'll never not be fucking nostalgic as shit, dude. User has left your channel. I fucking love TeamSpeak, man. TeamSpeak is awesome. Leech does not exist. Fucking based and true. Smart chatter. Smart chatter, Yuffie. Moves to the... Oh, my Dragonite plush. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. I don't know. Do you think PokeMMO should have more ways to monetize itself? That's a good question. I mean, I'm all about the devs making more money, but like... I don't think so. Like with the it already has the gift shop. I feel like maybe adding more stuff to the gift shop is always like adding more vanities. I've always said like the game needs more hair items. There's so few hair options until you have to like use a voucher. What's it called? Like a full makeover voucher. What's it called? Name change contract. Makeover kit. Like, yeah, makeover kit. Like, there's not many hairstyles. Stuff like that would be nice. Like, there's a bunch more vanities and a bunch more things they could do. But in terms of like other like what do they want us to run ads? Like, I don't want ads in the game. That sounds miserable. I think a monthly fee would be. I don't like that. Like, what's a way for them to monetize that wouldn't be over encroaching or just silly willy, right? I feel like use a digital coin like Tibia. I mean, that's just RP. I don't know what that you specifically mean by that, but like we have RP. We have a premium currency. I don't know. I don't know if we need to be monetized in any other ways. I'm all about the devs being paid, but it shouldn't like detract so much, you know. Battle Pass question mark? Get the fuck out of here. No, fuck battle passes. Yeah, fuck battle passes. I love you for that, Fly Happy. Good content. Yeah, for sure, Gribbles. I think PokeMMO, yeah. Fuck battle passes. So battle passes, I'll do the brave take, okay? Battle passes are actually fine in theory, okay? But there's also a lot of issues with them. Like, a lot of battle pass stuff is FOMO. The difference in certain games between like the stuff you earn from the free battle pass versus the paid is so drastic that it's fucking disgusting. Like, it'll always be like, oh, if you paid for the battle pass, 10 items for this like level, but if it's like free, you get 1. It's like so fucking bad. Battle passes create a lot of FOMO and a lot of issues in that way. And then what else? Also, the issue becomes when every fucking game has a battle pass, you only have so much time to like. I don't mind time and effort being linked to like reward, but it is kind of funny. I don't know if you're paying money and you also have to sink a shit ton of time. I don't know. That's kind of funny, but I'm not like super against it if the rewards are really good. But what's it called? Yeah, the issue with battle passes is like if you can't play more than 1 game with a battle pass, right? You fucking can't. If you're playing 2 games with a battle pass in each, you're never gonna like complete or get enough. Like, battle passes require so much time and so much. It has to be your main game. So if every fucking game is a battle pass, you can't really like experience or appreciate a lot of them. It's just so weird. The Overwatch 2 battle pass is fucking disgusting. I still don't have fucking the new tank or some shit on Overwatch 2, which is really fucking funny. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. It's so funny. I haven't played that much Overwatch 2. I'll never buy a battle pass. Fuck that. Yeah. Yeah, they're weird, man. Like when Fortnite introduced the first battle pass, it was actually like a good idea and it was kind of cool. Like, you could earn like a lot of free stuff. The ratio between paid and free wasn't that crazy. But now every game has a battle pass and it's like 1 versus like 10 items. Like, the differences are insane. And yeah. I'm trying to think what DRG is. If you could tell me, I don't know what DRG is. Dribble, sorry, man. I'm trying to think. No lot content whatsoever. Deep Rock Galactic. Gotcha. I played that game a little bit. That game feels awesome. I never know how to play that game or what to do in it, but I love the graphics and I love the way the engine feels and stuff, but I don't really know how to play it. I know it's supposed to be like a huge co-op game as well. I don't think battle passes inherently take passion out of the game. I think battle passes can actually add passion to the game, right? By making you actually like grind for the like doing money plus less money plus like, oh, you get more rewards for like putting time. Theoretically, they can be a good thing. The issue is the way they've been introduced and the way they've been done has historically been bad ever since like the first couple. That's like the main issue, right? Battle passes are also like battle passes become malicious because they're meant to encourage you to log in every day, or you feel like you're missing out, right? And that is a really shitty, like, you don't want to feel like obligated to log into a game just to like get your value, right? You want to be able to log in because you want to have fun and play. Like, that's the meme, right? It's tough. I always hear incredible things about Deep Rock Galactic. Yeah, Deep Rock Galactic, Rock and Stone. Yeah, it seems everyone who also like everyone I know who like plays that game a lot like is the coolest person. It's a cool meme. This is actually a really interesting thing to talk about. My problem is they make AAA games feel like mobile cash grab games. I love this discussion. So people think, I don't want to phrase this. People think that all of a sudden the video game industry is becoming cash grabby, and that's not true at all. It actually has always been cash grabby. Now, have microtransactions and certain new developments taken it to a different level? Absolutely. But if you look back at like the 90s or even like the 80s, with like Atari and the NES and stuff, every single game pushed out back then was like $70 or some shit on release. $70 back then, it'd be like $120 today. It's with inflation. It's fucking crazy. So whether you were playing fucking Pac-Man, whether you're buying Pac-Man, or whether you're buying Super Mario Bros. That was, you know, put love and care in the name, or you were buying fucking Toothpaste Simulator. There's like a literal like fucking toothbrushing simulator or some shit back then. Or like some dog shit games like E.T. on Atari. Like E.T. literally was developed in what, 18 weeks or some shit? 8 weeks, something like that. Like there's even back then, like the game industry was crazy fucking money hungry. Like it was, a lot of it was like pumping out, a lot of games were pumped out as fast as possible, as low quality as possible, just to get people to buy that. Like, yeah, people always talked about how like, people always say like, oh, video games now are more money hungry than ever. No. If you can make money doing fucking anything, there will always be money hungry people. The video game industry has been money hungry since the 70s. Every company ever, I'm sorry to disappoint you, every video game company ever, yeah, shovelware, yeah, every video game company ever, but it's worse because back then shovelware was the same price as AAA games versus nowadays shovelware will come out and be like 10 to 20 bucks or like whatever, right? The prices were like, that's a huge thing. It's always been an issue. It's always been a thing, but people don't like people don't like realize or remember it. Yeah, like whenever companies can make more money, they will always, it's their job. It's the company's full-time job to make as much money as possible for as little work as possible. And then it's the consumer's job to get as much value as possible and like push back against practices that are too extreme. Yeah, stuff like that's really important. Yeah, stuff like that as well. Chapters is nuts. What's up, Untotes? Companies, yeah, it's like, it's so funny to me when people say like, oh, it's just like this huge new generation of like, I think people like get depressed. This sounds really funny, but like I think they'll get depressed and are like, man, I think the gaming industry is just going downhill. And it's like, no, there's more indie developers than ever. There's more passion projects than ever. If anything, like it's easier to get into the game industry and make games than fucking ever. Your personal experience is being hurt by your mentality or other outside factors. It's not the gaming industry. Don't blame that. Like it's you. Now, are there newfound problems in the gaming industry that we can talk about and fix? Oh, 100%. Microtransactions. There are new things, right? For sure, right? That are interesting to stuff. But it's not like games aren't getting worse. I think people who say that are just in a really pessimistic mind state. Games are absolutely not getting worse. Are they maybe getting worse in certain ways? 100%, right? You could argue, like, if you want to argue, a lot of games are getting bigger than ever and more shallow. It's a fair argument, but even if you take like a shallow game today and compare it to like the most dense game back then, like the difference is going to be insane. Like games are just getting better. Are there still problems with games? And we're very fucking critical. So we're constantly, trying to like get better and better and better, which makes things better, but it's kind of, can be a little negative. Yeah, I think people go too far into the like pessimism of like, oh yeah, like now things are getting so much worse, and it's like I don't know, man. Are some things getting worse in certain ways? Sure. So much of this is so dumb. So much of humanity though is like, so we improve, we take care of these issues, and we're slowly, as humans like ascend and improve over time, you are always discovering new issues. You're always finding new issues, but you're solving bigger problems than the new problems, right? So like previously, problems in video games would be fucking crazy. It would be something like, okay, this game released with a game-breaking glitch, so now anyone who buys it for the first 2 weeks is just fucked. and has to like get a new hard copy or some shit. Versus like, oh, nowadays we have a big day one patch and everybody's pissed about like, oh, day one patch is so annoying, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, dog, I don't know. It was much worse. Like, now, do we want to work towards getting even better? Absolutely. But I do think it's funny, like, people get so, I don't know, man. People, it's like a grass is always greener sort of thing, I guess. Where like, we're continuing to solve big problems and then creating smaller ones and then solving those and then creating more. And like, yeah, like that's literally just how progression works, right? Progression is solving big problems, creating smaller ones, solving those smaller ones, creating smaller ones, yada, yada, yada. You think about like humanity back, you know, thousands of years ago, our biggest problem back then was surviving, you know, getting food for the day, creating fire, right? And then it became, oh, we have to like, then it became like oil for our lanterns and like creating electricity and stuff like that. And nowadays it's sitting in our homes on computers, trying to make as much money as possible, and seeking like self-actualization and like happiness that like people previously have never been able to, you know, achieve. And hopefully it gets better from here. What are thoughts on AAA games being released with tons of issues when a game like Elden Ring has really no problems, the rarity and not the norm? It's a great question. When games, because games are getting more complicated than ever, Tough Shots. This is a great question. People, this is a, yeah, it's been talking about. People always say like, oh, games are more broken than ever nowadays. Games are blah, blah. And it's like, games are more complicated than ever. When something is more complicated than ever, you're opening up more things to fail. Like when you do more, there's more chances to fail, and that's okay, right? So our games, like, as games get more and more complicated and get bigger and bigger, of course there's going to be more bugs. That should be expected. Now, not to excuse game-breaking bugs that make the main storyline unplayable, or if like your average player is experiencing, you know, not to excuse it, you know, some amount of bugs that reaches a level of unacceptability. That is true, 100%, right? Things like Cyberpunk on release is always like, you know, there are things that like reach like an unacceptable level of bugs day one or some shit. That's just like, people definitely pushing out unfinished games is definitely becoming an issue, but it's also such a small issue comparatively to the issues we used to have, you know? Now, do we still, just because it's a small issue doesn't mean we should ignore it and not critique it and not, you know, whatever, right? But I think people get really pessimistic and constantly say, oh, things are worse than ever. And it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like it's a mental state thing. Pessimism. Mind state. I guess we'll game. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. There are definitely always going to be those pitfall games that just are stinkers, you know? Yes, nostalgia and rose-tinted goggles play a lot into it, Slime. You can go back and play certain games and you'll be like, ooh, this is not as good as I remember, for sure. Absolutely. I do miss the glitches that made older games more interesting. Things like, yeah, stuff like that's a cool thing. That's fair. That's actually like a really interesting, like, critique. You know, it's maybe not be like for the, you know, it's kind of a neutral. It's not like for better or for worse. Right? Like if you prefer having those bugs, I could understand being like, hey, I don't like that forced patches happen or stuff like that. You know, that's fair. As a consumer, just want to make this absolutely chapters. I appreciate you guys having a responsible, good discussion over this. Game's getting complicated at the same time. Look at engines are so on very different. All games use either under. That's a really interesting discussion as well. And I think that's it's such a double-edged sword, Aben. You know, things like Unity and things like Unreal Engine are such a double-edged sword because it opens up it opens up more people to be able to develop games, and it opens up more creative possibilities to some extent. Like, obviously more creative minds can take those engines and do incredible things, but it also makes everything come off like the same repeated slop because it's like so easy to just create very similar games, very similar acting, very similar looking games with those engines. So it's a double-edged sword, you know. It's a double-edged sword. Yeah, for sure. And that only makes sense, Tough. Like if you raise the price of anything, when something costs more, you expect more out of it. 100%. 100%. It's the same way I always say, like, It's actually really hard. If I pay $25 for a meal, it's really hard for me to be like satisfied with that, which is why I don't like buying expensive food. If I go to Taco Bell and I pay fucking $5 for like 2,000 calories, I'm gonna be fucking happy, like almost no matter what it tastes like, right? But if I go to like a nice place and I pay like $18 for a burger and it's like a fine, like okay burger, I'm gonna be not happy. Like, I think, yeah, the payment you make is absolutely correlated to how much you expect. The gaming is getting worse argument. I don't know enough about Capcom. I know of them, but I don't know enough about like what they've been putting out recently. I'm just not up to date on super current games as much as like, I mean, I don't play a lot of them, but I see a lot of them and I play certain ones and I watch a lot of information. I kind of like learn a little bit. I don't know enough about like, I want to learn more about specific publishers and stuff, and like doing history dives on things like id Software and history dives on things like Capcom, and like THQ and Naughty Dog, and I think doing deep dives on publishers and developers is probably so good for game knowledge. I've not played Last of Us. I watched a recap of God of War 1, and I own God of War 2 and really want to play that. One of my favorite storyline games was probably Dante's Inferno. Like, storyline / mechanics were great. Dante's Inferno is so good. What's like my favorite storyline game? That's a good question. I'm not a huge storyline game kind of guy, I will say. I think I prefer mechanics, and but like, I can still enjoy a good storyline. Dante's Inferno is probably one of the most underrated games. Game's fucking incredible. One of the best parts about Dante's Inferno is that you constantly come across these like damned souls while you're in hell, and you get to choose whether to like condemn them or like absolve them or some shit, and it's super fucking cool. It's super sick. And then like, and if you Google all of the characters, all of those damned souls you run into, all of them are usually based on real people, and it's really fucking interesting to learn about these real people in history who are like did insane things. It's really, really cool. It's really cool. Yo, I appreciate that, Javier. What's up, man? Hopefully the content's been helpful. It's Dante's Inferno is an incredible. It was one of the best games I've played in the last. I should do like I should do a list of like best games I've played in the last 2 years. Twigsy, thanks for the Twitch sub, man. I super fucking appreciate that. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough to warrant that kind of above and beyond support, man. I've tried Dota 2. I have played 300 hours of Dota 2, and I feel like a goddamn toddler trying to drive a motorcycle in that game. Dota 2 is one of the most complicated, complex, deep, unbelievable games I've ever played. I have, 300 hours. Not a small amount of hours, but, like, not anything big either. Not even, like, medium, right? 20 the recap. I love the idea of doing a... let me write that down. Best games I've played. Best games I played in 2023. Borderlands 2. Kingdoms of Amular Reckoning. Rage 2. So good. I don't think Dead Space 1 is really on here for me, but it's a great game. Speaking of storylines. Best games that I've played. Dante's Inferno. I'm missing one that I just thought of. Oh, Crash Team Racing. It's there many games that I played for the first time as well. It's going to be important. I played CTR for the first time in like 2023. Some of these are 2022. I'm kind of stretching this to like 2 years. But it's a better title if it's 2023. Yeah, thank you, Zake. Oh, this guy with his shiny Bagon. Oh, it looked so good. Oh, it looked so good. Yeah, my favorite shiny in Pokemon is Shuckle. Kingdoms of Amular I loved that game. A lot of people did not like it. I loved that game. I really want to get Re-Reckoning, because apparently a lot of the like end game, like there is an end game to Re-Reckoning where like the biggest issue with Kingdoms of Amular Reckoning is there's like no end game. Like none of the mobs scale to your level, so you constantly like are fighting like way lower level stuff. You know, like in Skyrim, you can like play the game in whatever order and go wherever, because like everything scales to you at all times. It like dynamically scales. I like that. A lot of people don't like that in Skyrim. I like that personally. Dude, yes, hell fucking yeah, Untotes. It's the game is so good, man. I really recommend it. It's like kind of cheesy and like it's not like the character Dante is kind of funny, but like it's still a great game, man. It's so fun. Great visuals for the year like 2011. I think that, dude, this is a 100% Zoomer take. Okay, I have a Zoomer video game take, okay? This is a I'm sorry to all the NES, SNES, Giga Chads out there. I didn't grow up with that era. I probably would agree that like the jump from NES to SNES is like one of the biggest graphical jumps. So was PS1 to PS2 though in that era, and so was PS2 to 360 and stuff like that. My Zoomer take is I think that 2011 was probably the best year for gaming. If you look up all the games that came out in 2011, it's actually unbelievable. 2011 video game releases. I think Dante's Inferno was, maybe it was earlier than that. Portal 2, Dark Souls 1, Saints Row the Third, Dead Island, Dragon Age 2, Star Wars The Old Republic MMO, Witcher 2, Crisis 2, Bulletstorm, Terraria, LA Noire, Batman Arkham City, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, Deus Ex Human Revolution, Mortal Kombat 2011 or whatever, Minecraft, like got the official 1.0 release in 2011. Driver San Francisco is supposed to be a really good underrated game that came out in 2011. It's unbelievable. The Binding of Isaac came out at Rebirth in 2011. It is unbelievable. That's like some of the Gears of War 3, Dead Space 2, Alice Madness Returns to be an underrated game. It is unbelievable the amount of banger games. This is like not even Skyrim. I almost forgot Skyrim in 2011. Jesus. This is like just scratching the surface of like incredible. There's so many more that are not even on this list. What year did Dante's Inferno? I love this game. Release date, 2010 to be fair. But dude, there are so many. I think Dungeon Defenders might have been 2011 as well. It is unbelievable how many games. I think 2011 is like the most impactful year for video game releases. It's unbelievable. Like imagine getting like, I don't know, like Modern Warfare 3 and Skyrim for Christmas, like I did, and it's like, what game do you play? Holy shit! Like, how do you decide? Damn. 2011 is unbelievable. Yeah, Portal 2. Yeah, like imagining Portal 2, Skyrim, and Minecraft all being released in 1 year on top of everything else I just said is fucking crazy. Like 2011 is so underrated. That year was unbelievable for video games. Holy shit, man. I'm so lucky I was playing games actively at that time. Damn. Yeah. Oh man, dude. 2011 was so good. I feel like it might be the most impactful year. Yeah, 2010s in general were huge for sure. PokeMMO is fan-made. It's not made by like Game Freak. I mean, obviously a lot of the assets are ran through ROMs that we provide, but yeah. Talk about Mike and NPC. Oh my god, that is so fucking. Talk about immersive. Like imagine that in, like VR chapters. What was your last shiny? Dude, don't remind me. I'm pretty sure it was still Miltank. I've been I mean, I just haven't been hunting that much. I need to earn. I gotta earn my. I got more encounters, you know. So, but it's been a bit. It's been since Miltank. Early game experience. There's not really any like. People ask this question a lot. Hey, like, what are good like early game? What are some good early game XP spots? And it's like there's not really any, man. I'm gonna be honest. Like you gotta just you know, you shouldn't need to grind that much XP until you're like at the Elite Four. As long as you like fight trainers, fight all the gym leaders. Like if you do like 1 to 2 hours, probably 1 hour of like single encounter grinding for XP, you'll probably be set for the whole storyline. Like you shouldn't be that behind on XP. Never show off the blue cow. I don't have that much. I can't really show off that many shinies at all. I still have my Raticate on me though. Can only show off so many shinies, you know. I've never tried VR either, but it seems cool. I love that VR like lightsaber game. That game looks fucking awesome. Where you like, it's like Guitar Hero lightsaber like VR. That seems cool. I think your encounter counter should stay on top by default. No, at least Gillen's does, Tibbs. I think it does by default. Beat Saber. That game looks awesome. Beat Saber looks sick. I level 11 Zubat. To be fair, Zubat's a very weak Pokemon until you get it to Golbat. That's fair. I I would just try to grind some XP in some singles way, man. Or if you have access to, I think the first ×5 horde that you have access to, if you have access to like an earthquake Pokemon or some sort of AoE move or like Razor Leaf, you can kill them. To the left of Celadon City, if you cut past that tree towards like the fly memer, that's like the first. I think that's the first like ×5 horde you have access to in Kanto. I only know that because of my hunting to a shiny Pokemon from scratch series. Full immersion. There shouldn't be any. There is no automatic encounter counters that exist for mobile, from my understanding. Having not passed Mount Moon, you gotta keep going, man. If you're struggling for XP there, I feel like you gotta just either single encounter or just push past to get to the next area. Like, there's no secret hack to XP grinding early game. You shouldn't need that much XP early game. But like, Zubat's a tough Pokemon to use. Crobat's really good. Like, once you get Golbat, it's very good, and once you get Crobat, it's very good. But Zubat is super weak, so it's just hard to get it there. Even 2 hours. That's so short, Tiago. That's awesome, dude. That's interesting, Rang. Wow. Borderless window, yeah. I would just continue the storyline divination until you get to a point where you can. Sweet scent, yeah. Odish is fantastic. Hello? Early game Pokemon. It's so good, man. It's so good. Oh, I should have went to do Tauros at night. I kind of didn't think about that. Oops. That's okay. Oddish is Blossom. Get Blossom as soon as you can, man. Once your Oddish evolves into a Gloom, if you have access to the GTL, go buy, is it a Sunstone? Really quick, man. Evolve that shit into Blossom ASAP. It's super cheap. Blossom is so good. Thermon Hordes, they're not bad. But I don't know what you're gonna kill, like a Vileplume. I will say Vileplume is kind of dog shit comparatively to Blossom. If you want to go Vileplume because you really like it, more power, do whatever you enjoy, right? But Blossom's going to be way more powerful, like 100 times more. If there are breeding tools, I try to get into an app where you could put in the stats of pleasure breeding. PokeMMO has a breeding screen where if you go to breed 2 Pokemon, it'll show you what the IVs will look like before you breed it, so you can like always cancel. Best strat to start snow run hunting. Best strat to start snow run shunting. I think snow has a ×5 horde somewhere, right? Pretty sure. I don't know if it's in a cave or what, but I'm pretty sure snow run has a ×5 horde. ×5 horde in Shoal Cave and I think it's ×5. Lake Acuity Grass. It might be Lepa. You might need Lepas for it, but it has a ×5 horde. It's pretty, you know, easy-ish shunt. From my understanding, I don't think it's technologically possible for an encounter counter on mobile from what the devs have said, but maybe with AI shit. I don't know if it's, you know, I don't know. Oh, is SnowRun winter only for ×5? Gotcha. It's really cool to know those different, to understand those different like nature or season-based shunts. Like Vanillish is the easy one. Vanillish is a fantastic ×5 shunt that's only available during winter in game, which is next month. So if you guys want shiny Vanillish, keep in mind, December is the time to go for it. While substitute teaching? Fuck, that's so funny, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Teach those kids today, man. Have fun. But Fairy do give good XP. That's true. Gotcha. That's interesting, Aben. Too much battery. That's interesting. Huh. I'm gonna go for second Suicune. I do want to try to go for second Suicune, remind me. I'm just not like pressed for it, I think. But I do want to go for second Suicune. Maybe I'll do that today a little bit. Maybe I'll do some single encounters over at the Tauros spot or something. Because I kind of do want to go for Suicune. Second Suicune. I'm not sure though. I feel like the meme is it's a huge waste of time though. At the same, like, it's a huge time commitment to like, to go for that. It's like, do I really care about it that much? It's not good for Pokeyen per hour. You should be able to get 1 legendary every month, I believe. Can anyone confirm? Did anybody get their second Suicune this month? That'd be a good chat question. Because you should be able to, I believe. Yeah, I told people the whole time, man, sell Rainbow Quills. So they're just, even if you want to max IV your things, just sell them for now. They'll go down 100%. Gotcha, Ring. The reason why there's no ×5 hordes in early game Pokemon is because you can get them naturally in the wild. So imagine you're like average Pokemon player. You have like a level 15 or like level 14 Squirtle, and then all of a sudden you're facing down like 5 level 7 Clefairies. Like it's not fair. You're gonna get fucked over, right? The reason why like ×5 hordes are usually like mid to late game only, because like it's just, yeah, it's too brutal to run into naturally. Lake of Rage. That's awesome. I would guess the anniversary is coming like late November, like 20s. Like maybe similar to Christmas, like 25. I don't know. We'll see though. That's a total guess. Total guess. I want to pay someone to put particles on my shinies for the event, but I don't trust. You can, if you confirm. So obviously, if it's like a shiny you really care about, it's like, it's always going to be a little risky. But what you can do is you can whisper that person, okay? Get chat confirmation. I always say, similar like Ditto boxes, say, hey, in whispers, I am going to trade you this Pokemon so that you put a particle on it. I'm going to pay you this amount of money, and then you're going to trade it back. Correct? Question mark. And then don't trade them until they say correct or yes, or like confirm in some way. And if they confirm and then they scam you, they'll get permabanned. The devs do ban, the staff do ban or like scams like that. So if you like get confirmation, get proof, I always say like be careful, like do the chat, make sure it's really solid. Take a screenshot just in case. They should be able to view your chat logs, but screenshot just in case and keep it. I do this with like every Ditto box trade. I like screenshot. I ask, hey, you know, sometimes I record sometimes. Hey, you know, I'm buying this for this. You know, yeah. So like, if you get scammed, it can kind of suck. For like shinies, like they can't always replace shinies. Unfortunately, like often they don't. When I've only been scammed once in Pokemon, or I guess twice, but once for a Ditto box. And the person traded me 5 Dittos. I traded them 200k for the whole box. They logged out and blocked me, and I reported them. They got permabanned, and I got my 200k back. So I got my 200k plus 5 free Dittos, essentially, in the long run, which was kind of a, you know, good. It took me like a week. It was still annoying and not worth it, but yeah. Yeah, 5 free Dittos. Did your brain. Stonks. Definitely not worth for my time and stuff, but why does my fucking lures? Dude, I hate this lore glitch that keeps happening because I'm not using a lore and it's fucked me all the time. There's a lore glitch where like, okay, if your lore runs out on the same tile, you get an encounter and you click yes to like re-lore. When you get out of the encounter, your lore won't re-lore and you'll be like off lore. Like it's super annoying. I really hope they fix that. Sup, Pat, I'm hunting for Turtwig. Should I have regular lore or premium lore? Definitely regular lore. The effects of premium lore are legitimately good, but the price difference is unfucking believable. I'm pretty sure expert lores cost you like normal lores cost you like 15,000 Pokeyen per hour to use, which is nothing when you're doing gym runs for 300k plus per hour. Premium lures, I'm pretty sure last I checked they costed you like 600k per hour. I'm pretty sure it's less now, closer to like 400k because they've dropped in price a lot. But yeah, I would stick to expert lures or like normal lures. Never. Premiums are so expensive for the effect. The effect is good, but the price is unbelievable. Premium max lore. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'd be around. This is so expensive. Jeez. Premium lore, Pog U. What's up, Evos? Yeah, okay, I say lore. I'm sorry. I've not done my red refight. I don't have a team for the new refight after the changes / buffs to him. Good luck on your Turtwig, man, Hector. It's so funny that it's stretched. Yeah, the swarm. It's so funny. Which one is good? Expert lores are very good. Any of the normal lores, no matter the steps. Only that changes in the steps. Premium lores are super expensive. Yeah, no, that's a scam waiting to happen, Abe. And yeah, even that's like crazy not worth it, but it's a good meme. Good mental meme, obviously. Yeah, Red has so many different teams now. I don't have a team built to counter all of those. My playlist's left, but this should be fine for the most part. Let me head back to my NCS playlist. Just be careful, because I don't want to... I swear I stopped playing music off my playlist for 5 minutes, then my entire stream gets copyright striked every time. Every time, man. I'll look up, oh, you know what? If I Google copyright-free music, there's no way copyright music will pop up, and every single time it always pops up. I'm underrate negative. It's okay, man, but I appreciate you rooting for me, obviously. Breloom's a great shiny to hunt for. Yeah, it's a tough one. Tough shiny. Breloom takes what? How many hours is a Breloom shunt on average? Is it like 1,000? Because it's only... Dude, I can't believe... I always forget. The fact that Breloom is only a... Or sorry, Shroomish in Petalburg Woods is like a 10% chance to appear. That blows my mind. So it ends up being like a pretty rough shunt. Like if you're doing... So 1 out of 30,000. 300 encounters per hour. Sorry, 30,000 divided by 300. 100 hours, and you're doing that times 10. Yeah, it's 1,000 hours. 1,000 hours on average for a Shroomish hunt, which is nuts. And then, but I guess, I don't know the percentages for like Slackoth and Trico. Do you add it up to like 20%? So it's like, if you care about at least getting one of those, it's like, what's the math become? 500 hours? 500 hours for one good shiny there? Is that the like math? That's kind of cool. It's not bad. Like for 500 hours for like for any of the rares there. Kind of cool. 500 hours for a rare is just really good. That's kind of what Baydon is. Yeah, Baydon's 500 hours for a rare as well. That's just good. Hilariously. Yo, good luck to you, or have fun. Yeah, Laz. Yeah, you can make money as well. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, liking the stream on YouTube helps out tremendously. Dislike if you're not is fine. Subscribe for daily videos. Follow the Twitch for streams 4 times a week, Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below, and if you want to go above and beyond, give me a big smile. YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo allow me to make videos, allow me to stay full-time. Really couldn't do it without the amount of fan funding I get, so fucking thank you guys. You literally keep me in business. Yo, fucking nice, Hector. Nice fucking little flip on the breed for profit, man. You love to see it. That's like an underrated, like picking up Pokemon with their correct nature for like only 3K. Underrated breeding for profit, man. I can't shunt. Anybody can shunt. You got to just put in the effort, put in the time, right? Get to a ×5 spot. You know, if you're not even at, you know, a 5 times horde yet, I wouldn't worry about shunting. You got a long... Come on, man. You gotta beat all the game. PokeMMO begins once you beat all the storylines, man. That's the start of the game. That's my, you know, pretentious boomer late game grinder opinion. Oh, getting a 2012 Mon for 2K. One of the best feelings, Hector. Nice fucking snipe, dude. You can get some insane margins on 2012 Mons. Oh, I'm dumb. That's funny. What's the 2012 market looking like right now? You can find some insane flips on stuff like this sometimes. Ooh, a new 2012 shiny. Very, very rare. There's like what, 3 on the market right now? Is it Primeape Butterfree Beedrill? Ooh, Primeape gone. I don't know if it's sold or just needs to be relisted. Damn. Wow. You do not see many 2012 shinies. That's awesome. That's really cool to see a new one up. You got the particle effect as well. Returning player probably. Dude, I don't know. I kind of like it. It's kind of funny. I think it's so funny that I like it, Aben. It's a good meme. Dude, how did this guy manage to get 2 times 31 on this Aerodactyl? That's sick. Cacnea, Dratini, Pikachu, Slowpoke, Steelix, Squirtle. 100 mil for Squirtle. Tech W. Wait, someone asked a question. Right. I appreciate the offer, Zake. I think I just need to. I need to find some myself sometime off stream. Find some more. Yo, good luck, Clark. Go have fun, dude. Opening packs is fun. I get it, man. This location, I have a video on it. I think if you, which is really funny. I think if you look up how to catch Bagon or how to find Bagon in PokeMMO, I have a quick video that shows because it's like kind of deep into a cave. You learn the path over time, but I have a video on it. What's up, Mishu? How you doing today, man? Yeah, I know. I saw it, Tibbs. I saw you. Good for you, man. Good luck selling it, dude. 3x0 is really, really rare. For like a 2012 mon, let alone a chart like on a Zard. It's gonna be a weird niche sell to a very rich specific collector, but I think you could go like the price you went on it, like 25. You're a god, Aben. Thank you. Yo, I appreciate the donation, Jeet. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the super chat. Should be a furret. There it is. A shiny furret coming your way to walk for you. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, if you have an old PokeMMO account with like 2012 mons, you can make bank. Bank, 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 bank. Good luck to you, Aben, on a shiny, dude. Where are you hunting ever? I thought you told me. Where are you? I'm trying to remember. I love Furret Walk. It's a good meme, dude. Wholesome, sweet, fun. Just a good meme. You're fucking in Shuppet jail. Good luck to you, man. Yeah, honestly, dude, I have a huge interest in just investing in 2012 mons. I feel like that might be one of the most underrated markets. I think 2012 mons have a lot of potential. I think it's super interesting. Yeah, I think they're really, really interesting. Yes, absolutely, Chip. Unironically, yes, Chip. Unironically, yes, man. Gibbles with noodle arms. Gibbles with noodle arms. Hey, good luck to you, Gribbles. 1x31 IVs should be like 1 out of 5, 1 out of 6 Pokemon on average. But sometimes I've definitely had like, I've gone like no 1x for like 45 minutes. I don't know if I've ever gone a full hour, but like you can go no 1x for a while. Is there any rule to find a shiny that will be just random? It's really just random. There's a lot of things you can do to optimize that RNG, right? Like you see me here. So I'm optimizing or using a lot of things. I should pop a charm, by the way. Let me get one more person. Hey, but is everybody in is Casey hunting? Is anybody in Casey, if you're hunting, if you want a charm. On busy when possible. Is Aben Bag and Gray, are you guys good to charm? Because I'm down to charm. I might go make a quick hot dog before I charm, but I'm down to charm. No, that's fucking awesome, Aben. No, that's super. I get it. No, I get you, dude. In 30 minutes or so. Okay. Pat dog. I need a pat dog. A hot dog for my headache. No, I don't have it. I'm just kidding. Okay. Couple hours. That seems almost unbelievable. That's crazy, Gribbles. Yeah, it's just, but that's how I need to start making Casey shunt for me. That would be against the game rules, technically, hilariously. But dude, she has way better luck for sure. I never do giveaways, Jeet. I think giveaways are really bad for building a proper community. If you want to do giveaways, more power to you. I really don't like giveaway content, especially stuff where it's like, oh, like and subscribe for like an extra roll. I don't like that. I don't want anyone to ever be liking and subscribing my videos for some sort of arbitrary financial gain. I don't want anybody liking and like watching my videos just to not me, right? Like people like that will watch videos and they'll just jump around to whoever's doing giveaways and like, yeah. I much prefer to build. I want to build people I want to build a community of people. Oh, thanks for fucking you popped. Thanks, Laz. I appreciate that, man. I want to build a community of people who actually want to watch me. If you don't want to watch me, that's totally fine. Just don't waste your time. Don't watch me, right? Celebrating 50K. I might do some sort of big stream or some sort. I don't know. We'll see, like a 10-hour stream or something. We'll see, man. Yeah, like that's awesome, Tiago. I want to like building a genuine community. I feel like is so important for like long-term longevity and just like also like personal enjoyment. I think getting sucked into numbers and worrying about like how many subs and doing giveaways and stuff is just such a bad way to, I don't know. I don't want to judge, you know, if you do giveaways more, you can do giveaways in a good way, more power to you, but yeah. That's the biggest compliment, the biggest genuine, I appreciate it, TJ. Is your account banned? Do you know what email to take? This is the most basic account recovery advice, right? Divination, like, do you know the email? Like, do you know the user? Do you have some information? You can like support a ticket request. You can go through the forums. Every streamer adds 1 hour to the stream. I could do. I would. That actually is really interesting. I'd be interested in doing a subathon for 50K subs. That's kind of cool. I've been here for nothing. Yeah, true, Tino. Yeah, I like the idea of yeah, I love orange shinies. I feel you, Aben. I like the idea of doing a subathon or something for 50K. The issue is how do I structure it and stuff, and what are the limits? It's like does it become like a 16-hour limit? Do I sleep on stream? Like what becomes what happens? You know, I don't know. No sleep, no food, no water. Oh, that's the rules? Every super chat makes me... Yeah, fuck. No sleep, no food, no water. God damn. Sleep streams are the best. I don't know if I would... I don't know what I would do. I feel like that's so really long streams sound really fun for a bit, but I feel like it's better. I could be wrong. I think it's better just to do like... Instead of doing one like 24-hour stream, why don't I just do like a week, like 4 to 5 days of like 10-hour streams? I'd rather do that. Like that, I think that's better. Like 10-hour streams every day for a full week is much more fun and interesting than like, because if you just do like with a 10-hour stream a day, you're exhausted and tired, but you have time to recharge. You have time to go be by yourself, be quiet, eat food, whatever, do whatever you need to do, right? Shower. If you're doing like a 24/7 kind of thing, you just get grumpy. You get grumpy, you get stinky, you get hungry. Like, I think it just becomes annoying. And like it not as fun of an entertaining experience. Like I think chat, it's not fun to watch a grumpy streamer, right? I think it's better to do yeah, I think it's better to do like a bunch of 10-hour streams or something. Yeah, no one wants. Yeah, we don't want to watch Tilted Pat for 24 hours. Like, yeah, I agree. I think doing like rather than doing one super long 24-hour plus stream, I think doing multiple 10-hour streams throughout a week is probably better. I think it's just better for everybody. Better content, better fun. Have time to recharge. Yo, Park, how you doing today, man? Also, it's just more. It's more time if you put it like that. Like, imagine I do one 24-hour stream that I don't stream for like a couple of days. You guys get more. If I do 5 10-hour streams, you guys just get more content. Like I think just doing a couple 10-hour streams is way better than like 124 or whatever. Bit tired from uni, dude. I always say I'm not a guy who like I don't mesh with school well. I'm dog shit at school. I have so much respect for people who can do it. 24 1-hour streams. That's funny. How are you doing? I'm doing good today, man. I'm doing good. I'm excited. I'm just shunting, casually chilling. Honored that this is my fucking job, you know. Like I'm feeling thankful today. Feeling appreciated. Feeling fucking lucky to be able to work. Lucky to be able to play games. Lucky to be able to shiny hunt. Dude, I suck at school. I'm so fucking shit at school. I'm really lucky that I could have mild success without it. Also, not having student debt is pretty fucking nice. I'm not gonna lie. Like the amount of people, like, I'm not gonna lie, man. Holy shit. Dodging student debt was a huge W for me personally. For some people, it's hyper worth it. It's hyper worth it for a lot of people long term. But damn, dude, for me, dodging student debt, big fucking W. I failed Algebra 1. Rasian. I failed Algebra 1. I took Algebra 1 3 times. I failed it twice. I fucking sucked in school. A lot of it was because I didn't show up. Like, in 10th grade, out of the 180 days of school, I skipped 100. I never went. I hated school. I never went. I skipped so much school. Yeah, it's so... Fuck, you played poker? Poker players are tracked, man. I am dog shit. I'm so bad at poker. I love watching poker. I don't even know like all the sets and stuff, but it's still fun to watch. I like blackjack a lot. I suck at poker. Don't have the poker face for it. Don't have the skills. Dog shit at poker. I love watching card games though. Yeah, so the only time I passed Algebra 1 was I took Algebra 1 in 8th grade, and then again in 9th grade, and then again in 10th grade. And I passed it in summer school, and summer school was awesome. I learned the most personally in summer school. Summer school really, like, I thrived in summer school. Summer school was way more intense. Like, if you couldn't miss days in summer school, because, like, you're literally learning, like, a full year's curriculum in 3 months. So everything's, like, really fast, really intense. And I liked that. I thrived in that environment. It was stressful, but it was way more, like, interesting because of it. I loved summer school. Not because I was smarter, not because I needed the faster pace. I don't know how to explain it. I performed better in summer school. Also the teacher was fantastic. Summer school teachers are fucking awesome because they're going there, like they're going there to get the extra pay, and like they need it, and they're like working hard. Dude, summer school teachers go hard. Yeah, what's up, Devination? Of course, man. I really, if you just show up to school, I feel like you'll do decent. I think the #1 thing you can do to fuck your grades is just don't go. I think if the average kid like just shows up, you're gonna like get B's across the board probably. Yeah, dude, I love the idea of hopping in my Discord voice sometimes on stream. That'd be a cool thing to do for like the 50K celebration. Stream a bit in like Discord, like pull people in to like talk to them, meet them for the first time. That's kind of cute. That's actually fun. Yeah, Thief is re-enabled and working, I believe. Rice pudding? What about rice pudding? I don't know what that means. I love rice pudding. Where were you when you didn't go to school? Do you want to know the most ironic fucking thing, Coco? You want to know where I was when I wasn't in school? At home playing PokeMMO. It is like, do you know how fucking poetic it is that I skipped school to play PokeMMO and learn about this game, and I failed school because of it, and now I am playing this game full time? Like, do you know how fucking ironic, like how poetic that is crazy. Who would have fucking... You were just doing PokeMMO school? Dude, the fucking odds... Yeah, it's just so funny. It's just so crazy. There's like after 18, leave your family, start working, or money, rent a house, and something like that. And that's what I was doing. When I was 18, I was out at 18. Which is kind of fucked up. I feel like being out at 18 is ridiculous. I feel like you're way too... As someone who was out at 18, I take a lot of pride in that. Holy shit, no one should have to do that. It's like way too young for most people. It's like actually crazy. Big W's in chat. I'm fucking lucky as shit that it worked out like that. Lucky as hell. People have special needs. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Dude, I loved summer school, man. Not wrong, Matrix. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to say to that. Yeah. It's a good meme. There was someone called Rice Pudding Guy. That was me. I'm going to be honest. I don't remember. I love the idea of someone being known as the Rice Pudding Guy. I don't remember. I'm sorry, man. I love you so much. I don't know if I remember the name. Maybe if it was like a profile picture. I'm not sure. We're gonna play stuff, right? Yeah. Well, I rent a room right now. I rent a room because I'm waiting to move in with Casey in a couple months. In like 6 months. But right now I rent a room, in a condo, and then I rented a room in a condo before. So yeah, so I went this place and I was at the other place before. Yeah, my rent, I'm really lucky. My rent is very cheap. My rent is, because I rent a room in a condo. My rent is very cheap. I've paid, since I was 18, I've paid like $5.50 a month for rent. My rent is very cheap, which is very fucking nice. But I just live frugally. Like you can't find cheap rent everywhere. I don't think you're gonna be able to find any place in New York for $5.50 a month, like literally anywhere. But like, if you just move to like most places, you can find a 1-room place for like $5.50. Like you can. Of a bathroom here, yeah, it depends. But like, if you can just fucking move, KW. Yeah, like that's also a thing. So if you live in fucking Louisiana or like other certain like southern states, you can get a fucking house for $5.50 a month. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's funny. Since I shunted, yeah. Yo, good luck to you fellas if you do shunt today. $5.50 is pretty good for, it's pretty good for my area, but I'd say $5.50 for a room is like pretty, it's still pretty good, but it's not like crazy. Oh yeah, dude. Rent is so location dependent. Like if you want to do a super cheap place, move to a cheap place. If you want to, just move. Like, yeah, rent is going to be location dependent. If you want cheap rent, move to cheap rent. If you want expensive rent, nothing tilts me more, nothing cringes me out more when like people who live in DC or live in New York complain about rent. Dog, just fucking move if that's what if you want cheap rent. Like, it's so weird. It's like so self-inflicted. It's so weird. It's so fucking weird. Don't do that. Don't ever be that person. It's really cringe. Yeah. Does it snow in your place? Historically, it's usually snowed in Maryland. But I don't know if it does anymore, which is really fucking sad. We haven't had snow the last couple of years. We had like fucking blizzards previously, but I'm not gonna lie, like these middle places have been really affected over the past couple of years, unfortunately. It's from my custom strains, fellas. I love snow, man. I love snow so much. Yeah, I feel you, Park. Yo, hell yeah, Tome. Good work, man. Good work. Yeah, in a lot of cultures, you live with family till like you're like 23 to like even 30 sometimes. Which is like a lot of successful cultures do that as well, which is kind of, it can seem kind of, I don't know, like if you have the option, if your family is like healthy enough and you have the option to live at home, holy fucking god, I would do that shit for like at least till like 25 or some shit. Like I would do that shit to just grind up your fucking money, stock up, and then go out on your own. Like being on your own is really important and like is really, for good growth and for fun and all these. There's a lot of benefits to being on your own for sure. The most fun I've ever had in my life was living on my own. I love living on my own. I love it. A lot of people don't like that, but I love it. I love living alone. It's actually so nice. But yeah, Asian cultures, a lot of them will stay until, which it's just smart, man. Like you're just saving up money, like you're getting more developed. Like it's just smart. I don't know. If you can live with your parents, why the fuck would you not? Like if your parents aren't like crazy fucking toxic or like financially are willing to take care of you a little bit, like dude, I take the fuck advantage of that. Holy shit. A lot of people don't have that privilege. I do not have a hard mode guide, but Rumel does. If you just Google PokeMMO Pumpkin hard mode guide, Rumel has a great one. I recommend that one, Artix. Competitive rent to live at home. I fucking hate. I'm sorry. I can't stand parents who if you want to make your kid pay a little bit of rent per month to, I don't know, man. It's gonna be, I shouldn't even, it's situationally dependent. Also, I don't like judging parents because I'm not a kid. I'm not a parent. I've worked in childcare, but it's not the fucking same. If you can watch it's so easy. It's like owning a dog versus being a dog sitter. Watching a dog or watching a kid for the day and then coming home, it's like, so not having that responsibility, like, gonna walk away from that responsibility is so good. I don't know how I feel about parents like charging their kids rent. If you want to do it like a small amount, teach them responsibility, I can understand. But at the same time, it's like, why would you not want them to save up their money? Why would you not want them to succeed more? I feel like, and you could argue like, oh, charging them a small amount of rent, like $300 a month or $100 a month or whatever, is going to teach them the skills. That's probably, that's a fair argument. It just depends on the kid, depends on the family, depends on the situation, depends on how much money they're making. If your kid is making $500 a month and you're making them pay like $300 a month in rent, fuck you. I think you're fucking over your kids so hard. I think it's so stupid to do that kind of shit. I think that's super fucked up, but I don't know. I think like it reaches a point where like if you're making your kid pay for that much, food and utilities aren't cheap, Pat. If you give birth to a child, it is your responsibility to take care of that child. There is nothing more disgusting than giving birth to a kid and then being like, oh, you live in my house, my rules. Oh, you have to do this. You have to do blah, 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 dishes. You have to do... I think that is one of the most disgusting things ever. Imagine kidnapping someone and then saying, hey, you have to do these things. It is not a kid's choice to be born, right? It is your choice. Taking something and forcing someone with less cognitive understanding than you to do something that you want them to do because you can't, it's literally disgusting. I think it is super, super disgusting. You can teach kids good lessons by making them do chores. You can teach kids good lessons by making them get a job. It should be for the lessons, not for your own personal gain. There are so many disgusting parents who will do things for their own personal gain and push it off as a lesson or disguise it as a lesson. It is disgusting. Holy shit. There is something so disgusting about giving birth to a child and then forcing them to do things. It is like actually taking... Yeah, it's so terrible. I'm very harsh on parents, though. I think 80% of parents are probably bad parents. But it's also but I'm also empathetic. Being a parent is easily the hardest job in the world, no doubt. It's not even remotely close. It's not even remotely close. Being a parent is the hardest job in the whole world. Most people aren't going to do it right. I think there's something so disgusting about giving birth to a kid and then saying, oh, it totally depends, for sure. I think a lot of young adults, a lot of kids just taken advantage of, and it's super disgusting. Yeah. Mitch sort of as an investment. Yeah, shit like that's disgusting. Like, having a kid is a total privilege, and man, I don't know. There's so many things with it, you know? Expecting, I don't know, have it, yeah. If you want to, once again, if you want to, yeah. Crusade against chores, fuck. Chores can be, like, good. It's more so, like, asking your kid to do stuff around the house and then being disappointed, you know, is one thing. What's it called? Asking your kid to do chores and then not feeding them or some shit when they don't do it, like that kind of stuff is like disgusting. Like I think there's like a lot of disgusting behavior that happens with that. I fucking hate probably most parents. I'm sorry. I think most, but it's really hard. I don't know. I try to empathize as well. It's like the hardest job in the whole world. The hardest job. I hate it when parrot. True. Parents have so much control over their kids and so much control over their outcome. Oh, yeah. Chores can absolutely be so educational. Once again, I want to preface, like, it depends on how it's done, right? This is the obvious. There's a lot of charitability in this discussion. If you can, yeah, request your kids to do chores in a way that, like, demanding respect as a parent is also really, there's a lot of back and forth. Like, paying your parents the most complicated thing in the world. Demanding respect as a parent is really important, but you also don't want to, like, your kid shouldn't be scared of you. They should be, like, respectful of you, right? Yeah. $2012 Gengar shiny on trade chat. Oh shit, that's pretty interesting. How much did they want for it? Sorry to get into this. Okay, way too deep discussion for a PokeMMO stream. I just have very strong feelings on bad parenting. Yeah, and I don't. I even super understand why it happens. Like, I super understand why parents. It's really easy to get frustrated and be like, and then you delude your mind and be like, oh, I'm doing this for them, not for me. But you're actually, yeah, it's really easy for that to happen. That's super true as well, Turst. I really like, having empathy for both. Yeah, like that's really important. The saddest part about bad parenting is that most of those parents just had bad parents. They don't know any better. Now, we live in an era where our generation should be better. I'm gonna hold us to a much higher fucking standard. We're probably doing a better job. We have access to the internet. We have access to seeing how other parents and more education and more information than we've ever had. If this generation of parents sucks, I'm gonna flame you guys. Okay, I'm sorry. We got a big fucking jump, a big gap to jump. Okay, we can do better. Yeah, we'll see. More common for aggressive badly towards parents. That is definitely true. That's like the thing that it's like solving things and then creating more problems, right? So like nowadays, kids are probably less respective to their parents than ever. But back in the day, kids were also probably more like in fear of their parents and have like fucking trauma from being like fucking beat and shit, right? Like it's two different problems that just happen from different eras. Every era is gonna have a different problem for sure. I think you do have a legitimate issue with this era of being like too entitled. Like it's as a Zoomer, I think we do have an issue of like being too entitled or being too babied is not a good enough word. More like enabled. We don't need to like bring up personal examples and like fucking trauma dump, but we can, I'm sorry to hear that, obviously. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of social media. As much as I love social media and as many positives as there is to social media, dude, holy fuck, kids on social media seems like one of the biggest fucking problems. It seems really, I don't know how I would fucking lose it, man. I can't imagine. I grew up like on Facebook and like some like lighter forms of social media, but like I can't imagine scrolling through like Instagram as like a 14-year-old guy now, and you're seeing all these like fucking massively strong guys on fucking steroids. Dude, that would destroy my mind. Holy shit. I feel like oh my god, what's up, Ashler? Sorry for this, like, we're trauma bonding? I hope not. I think hopefully we're just discussing about some memes, but yeah, we can move back to PokeMMO or something, because yeah. I like discussing these things, but at the end of the day, this stream should be a, like, get away from serious topics to some extent. Not always. I don't want to be like afraid of it, but, yo, base cheat. I think internet's fantastic. Like, I don't know. There's so many positives and negatives. Like, this next generation is going to be smarter than ever. Not even that. The newest generation will always be the smartest, objectively. You can do the meme of like, oh, they're eating Tide Pods, like all these things. Like, there are obviously some dumb memes that happen. The newest generation will always be the smartest. And I hope I remember this. When I'm 40, when I'm 50, I'm always going to look down at like these kids who have more access to more things. Okay, this is the smartest generation, 100%. Every newest generation, objectively, is going to be smarter than the last. That's what we should be aiming for. I don't understand these boomers who are like, oh, this new generation's so dumb. They're so fucked, blah, blah, blah. Dude, you have fucking 6-year-olds on fucking TikTok who are making like better, authentic fucking chimichangas than a 50-year-old Mexican who's been like honing his craft for 40 years. Like the access to fucking education, the access to information is unbelievable. You have some of the youngest people doing the craziest things. It's so nuts. It's so powerful. It creates a lot of issues as well. But objectively, the new generation's always going to be the smartest. And if you can't acknowledge that or admit that, I feel like there's probably a mental gap there or some sort of, I don't know what it is, but I feel like you have to acknowledge that. And it always, yeah. Yeah. Or the Darwin filter, fuck, like the Tide. That's a good meme. God damn it. Smart people with no attention span. Yeah, there's positives and negatives, right? So the next generation is going to be the smartest, but with no attention span. The previous generation was racist. We had what? Women's suffrage, fucking Jim Crow. Like now we can't watch movies. It's getting better. I don't know, man. Like it's once again, people can sit and complain and be pessimistic and say, oh, things are so bad right now, blah blah. And it's like, I don't know, man. Compare it to. We're fucking privileged as all goddamn hell, man. Compare it to previous generations. Compare it to previous years. It's crazy, man. Things are, yeah. If I education, that stuff's too complicated for me. I have no understanding or education enough to talk about AI and what that does to the job market. And I don't have the research for that. Most people don't. But I used to love the games on browser. I think I'm not a Pokemon Planet fan. Not a Pokemon Planet fan, personally. I played it, not a fan. Anyways, how many encounters do you guys think until my next shiny what do you guys think? How many? Whoa, what a crazy question. How many encounters until my next shiny Pokemon, guys? What do we think? What are we thinking? Probably like 10 encounters. 13? That's pretty good. 11k? 11k more encounters? Pokemon Vortex? Dude, Pokemon Vortex is so bad. I'm sorry. That's my opinion. There are so many bad Pokemon MMOs, man. Holy shit. I feel like the only 3 playable Pokemon MMOs are like PokeMMO, Poke1, and then PBO, aka Pokemon Blaze Online. And then like, if you want to count like Minecraft stuff, Pixelmon and Cobblemon are cool. But like Pokemon Planet, Pokemon Vortex, Pro, what else? There's so many bad Pokemon MMOs in my opinion. So many, man. Ugh. 195k more encounters. Oh, okay, thanks for the guest, Six Lives. I really, really appreciate that one, man. Thank you so much. 27346, reasonable. A reasonable guess. $29, okay, reasonable. I respect it. I'm hoping for something underrate, man. I'm really hoping I do get a shiny on this hunt. Somewhat underrate. I've been on Donator for most of these encounters. We've popped a fair amount of shiny charms, and not only that, I'm just super overrate on average in terms of my overall shiny rate is something like 1 out of 35,000. I'm like 5k overrate on average over 31 shunts, which is a little brutal, but it's still if you think about it, still a small sample size in the grand scheme of data and the grand scheme of shunts. So got to do more shunts, got to work harder. We'll see what happens. I respect that, Divination. And also, if you don't think Pokemon Vortex sucks, that is totally I'm just giving my opinion. Don't let my opinion take over yours or dissuade you from yours, unless it's like a factual thing. But don't let my opinion of stuff hurt your enjoyment of something, for sure. You're a god. That's talented, Tiago. You're a god. I'm not really a huge ribbon farmer guy, but I respect those who do it. Have you considered becoming luckier? I think I've just got to work on that skill. I think it's a skill gap. I have 2 videos covering that topic, Anderson, that I put out recently. Just recently, I think yesterday I put out the video, like, is the Flaming Motorcycle a good investment? And then I put out a video also semi-recently called, like, a general investing guide to the Halloween events. I might also want to do a video going over, like, every single item and rating it on a scale of, like, 1 to 5 on my thoughts as an investment. But I don't know. I don't want people, like, all investments. I can provide information and my thoughts and, like, history and, like, stuff like that. But, like, at the end of the day, you have to make your own decisions. Like, I'm never going to tell you, oh, yeah, go invest in this. Like, no. I'm not taking that responsibility. Like, if you make money from my opinions, that's awesome. If you, or, you know, don't credit me if you make money, rather. Don't credit me if you make money, and then don't credit me if you lose money. Like, it's your decisions, you know? And then I hope my videos covering the historical pricing, and that's what I do have. Like, I've seen a lot of what happens historically with certain things, like sealed product, with ultra rares, with, you know, yada yada. Yo, nice job, Ember. Stormy Calculator. Yeah, Sarmi's fantastic for the storyline, though. Yeah, this game is definitely... I think this game is the perfect middle ground, Ember, between... It's not as hard as something like Emerald Kaizo, like, not even close. It's not as hard as that, but it is a lot harder than traditional Pokemon. It's kind of in the middle, you know? It's Patrouski's fault, true and real. Yeah, so there's like, traditional Pokemon, PokeMMO, Emerald Kaizo, or like, difficult... Specifically difficult ROM hacks. I don't have nearly enough education on AI to possibly contribute to a discussion regarding that. Millionaire credit pat? No. If you make money, pog you for you. Or one planet, yeah, fair. I think those are fair. I'm not a huge Pokemon Planet guy, like I said, but like I like Poke1 is underrated in my opinion. Pod you. Yeah, I did respond. Pod you. I said pod you. Fuck, that's funny evasion. You could get some use out of Amoonguss, but it's tough because it's just so slow, which sucks for storylines. I really want to get like a mouse with like the 9 or 8 buttons on the side, dude. Ugh, I'm interested. Don't count it out. I'm not a huge fan of Pro personally. I'm sorry. If you like Pro, that is awesome. If you have fun playing Pro, that is awesome. More power to you. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of Pro. I think it's like the 4th best Pokemon MMO. And like once you're below the top 3, it's like, is it really worth like what does Pro do better than Poke1? I don't know if anything. I don't know. If you like Pro, no, okay. If you like Pro, it's fine. Don't shame people for liking, you know. But yeah. PokeMMO is definitely the OG one, which doesn't inherently make it. Well, Pokemon Planet's I think older, and like Pokemon Crater and stuff. There's like older ones, but just because it's like PokeMMO is the most popular, that's a big thing. But just because something is popular doesn't mean it's good inherently. But it like is a telltale sign at least. It's a flag. Yeah, more power to you, Cole. I'm glad, Colsey. I'm glad people like Pro, you know. Do you think PokeMMO should be more AFK? Like in terms of OSRS, mechanics of AFKing 5 to 10 minutes. You have egg hatching for that. Do I want Pokemon to be more AFK? I like personally, I like the idea of it, but how would you actually implement it in a good way is the question. I think egg hatching is the best implementation. I don't know if it should be possible to like, I think Pokemon encounters are just inherently different to like how XP is gained. I don't think it should be possible to like be able to fish in AFK for like 5 to 20 minutes and get like 25% less encounters or something. I feel like it just creates a botting, makes botting more of an issue, which is obviously why RuneScape is such a huge botting issue. Egg hatching is semi-AFK. Egg hatching is really AFK, but it depends on your terminology. Being able to AFK for like 4.5 minutes is what I call extremely, that's very AFK. But obviously it depends on your definition. That's gonna be perspective, right? I don't like, I feel like it's not really a question of should it be more AFK, or rather of like what mechanic do you suggest making more AFK and in what way and how does it fit the balancing and like that. Like that's a more specific question, I guess. I can't think of one that I'd want to be more like AFK. I'm in a really bad mood. Is it fuck? I love you so much for there is so much power. I love you as a human. I don't even know you, Aura. There is so much power in saying, hey, I'm in a bad mood. Should I do this? I don't know. I mean, if you're in a bad mood, I don't know, man. I love PokeMMO. If you're in a bad mood, you seem like an anime guy. You've got the what's it called? JoJo's theme going on. Maybe throw on PokeMMO, maybe Shiny Hunt in the background, watch some anime. That's a good way to get through a bad mood, de-tilt, right? PokeMMO is a fantastic background activity or a fantastic game for multitasking. If you're like grumpy or in a bad mood, you probably shouldn't be playing PokeMMO and just like staring at the screen and like doing nothing because you're not going to get enough energy out. Yeah, that'd be my recommendation, I guess. Hello, Poot Snoot. What's up, Yeet Greet Sneet? How you doing today? What's up? I actually respect the fuck out of that Gribbles based, but it's overhyped. I don't know anything about AI, but I intuitively feel that way, but yeah. I feel like that'd be problematic. Fly. I don't know I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea, Fly. I'd have to like really sit down and think about that. I've never thought about that. I'd have to sit down and think about it. I don't know how that would work. I don't know. Fucking hell yeah, Yeet. Life is beautiful. How are you? I'm feeling pretty fucking life is beautiful today. I'm feeling pretty appreciative. I'm feeling pretty happy and satisfied. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's gonna depend on what. It depends on what kind of games you like, Aura. Do you like grinding? Do you like MMOs? You know, do you like shiny hunting? Do you like building and collecting PvP teams? But whether you're playing PvP or not, collecting is fun. I have a video. So I have a video called, if you're looking for a list of things to do, I have a video called 63 things to do in PokeMMO. I checked that out. Dude, I'm starving, Yeet. I kind of need a hot dog. Waiting for this, I was gonna get a hot dog at the end of last charm and I forgot, so I waited a whole extra hour. I'm feeling fucking great, Pat. Hell yeah, you die. I'm happy to see you, man. What's up, dude? Want to hear a horror story? Yeah, that's spooky. That'll do it, Mishu. That's terrifying. Oh my god, what did you even get? Oh, man. That's fucking wholesome as shit, Zake. Dude. Oh god, I love to see friendships being made, or like people even just like reaching out and connecting via my chat. That's one of the cool, like it happens a lot in my Discord. One of the coolest things to be able to see. Someone like joining a team, like seeing someone like join a team they're gonna be in for the next like 2 years in PokeMMO via my community, via my chat. Like that's, oh man, what a fucking cool thing to see. God, I'm hungry. I need a hot dog. I fucking need a hot dog stat. That yeah, nice. Good for you, Mishu. I picked up the mummy hat and body wrap. They're so cheap and easy, whatever. I didn't pick up a bat hat yet. I haven't picked up a bat hat yet, and honestly, they're kind of going back up a little. I might not, man. I might just wait. I might just see if they go back down or something. I don't think this vanity, like, I don't think Bat Hat's going to hold value. I think that this is a guesstimation. Don't make financial decisions based off of this. I would guess that as soon as the event ends, Bat Hat's going to go down in price to like 100K, 150. Not going to be like super, like gradual. I think it's going to gradually drop. I think a lot of people are going to want, especially next event, man. Dude, think about like next anniversary event, okay? Picture the 11th anniversary event, which might happen in the next like fucking 2 weeks, okay? 2 weeks. Picture this new event. Imagine some dope ass vanity comes out. Some dope ass vanity. And it's like, oh, I can sell my Bat Hat for 200K to buy this way cooler vanity for cheaper. Why would I not just, you know, so many people, if you missed out on some stuff during this event that you wanted to pick up, dude, keep an eye out during the upcoming events. People are going to be panic selling. People are going to be selling their stuff during the anniversary event, the Christmas event, people are going to be selling to get the newer stuff, to buy the hottest and the greatest. So if you missed out on stuff, whether it's the cat hats, I think the cat hats will probably gradually go down for a little. I could be wrong on that. We'll see. I think most vanities will probably gradually go down a little and probably be sold off during the upcoming events for cooler vanities. That's my thing. Fuck, you didn't have to send me one. Dude, you don't have to. I have 21 mil, man. I can afford a Bat Hat, but I fucking appreciate it. I appreciate it, Tough. Thank you, Goofball. Thank you. I'll have to grab that when I remember and get a chance at the PC. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I love the just AI discussion going on. I fucking don't know. Yeah. You guys are keeping it civil, so as long as you keep it civil, that's all I appreciate. That's all I care about. I got my first PokeMMO dream last night. I dreamed about a bike vanity, which was a flying mini UFO, similar to like the UFO hat. That's actually kind of awesome. That's how you know when you're really into a game, really enjoying something. If you start getting dreams about that game, you're not in too deep. You're in just deep enough. Okay, great. Happy to hear it, man. I'm an Orange Cat fan for sure. I don't know fucking shit about it. Yeah, sounds like you've got some experience. I mean, obviously I hear the basics, but I feel like everybody it's one of those things that like there are so many pop culture topics that pop up and everybody tries to be like an expert on. Fuck, it's what they want us to do. Hell yeah, Laz. Dude, I don't know, man. Saying there is so much power and saying, I don't know, I don't fucking know, dude, about this topic. It's unbelievable. Like, it's funny because, like, for every, like, probably for, like, most people, most humans, for, like, 80% of topics that pop up should be saying, I don't know about that, right? Or at least qualify, hey, I'm not an expert in this, but these are my thoughts and feelings, right? Man, it's so important to qualify. Especially, like, with online conversations, leaving that impact, leaving those prints or whatever, and, like, qualifying is everything. Super important. Yeah, that's the whole point of discussion, right, Laz? That's literally the whole point, right? But for a lot of people, like, the average person doesn't need to have a discussion on a lot of things. It doesn't, like, you're either not, because you're not going to learn, if you're both at the same whatever level, you can learn a little, but, like, I don't know, a lot of times, most of the time, it's just not worth it. Like, that's why, like, 99% of political discussions just not fruitful, right? Unfortunately, it's really sad because debate's an incredible thing, conversation's an incredible thing, but we're so bad at using it. Holy shit. To clarify, I think qualifications and clarifications are different. Like, qualifications are things you say before you say a sentence, that add context and justify your things, right? Clarifications are usually things said afterwards to make sense of what you just said. Qualifications would be like something that would be like a qualification would be, I'm not a doctor, but I'm not a blah blah blah. I don't have a degree in this, but that's like, yeah, that's important. Versus clarifications, like, oh, when I said this, I meant this, or just so we, yeah, very different things. Not very different. That's a little bit of a stretch. A little different. Get your brain missed. Get your brain. No, it's not your bad, Zeke. You're totally good, dude. I think qualifications are just super important. Yo, FFL. Thank you so much for the fucking Twitch Prime, man. I super fucking appreciate it. I love debates. Let's see how we're around. Debate used to be a huge part of my content, but I stopped doing it because it's just not. It's, first of all, often not fruitful. I had a couple people. I used to do, like, climate change debates. I did a lot of debates. I had some people, like, message me, like, 6 to 12 months later and be like, hey, man, you were right. That was, like, one of the best. It's, like, I don't know. It's, like, kind of a good feeling, but at the same time, it's, like, I don't know, the pain it causes you. So many debates are not fruitful. 99.9% of debates just aren't fruitful. And then the mental toll it takes is unbelievable. Politics is a full-time job. Politics, philosophy, psychology, all these, like, debate tier subjects are just full-time jobs. That, like, you should, yeah, if you're doing it full-time, more power to you, but they are so fucking demanding. Yeah. I have not done hard modes anarchy. A lot of that stuff used to be way more involved in my content, and I purposefully stepped away from it because it wasn't good, man. I'd rather present an environment. You probably still see a little bit in me. It's so draining, and it's so fucking draining, and 99% of it doesn't do anything. Just go out and vote and fucking like, fucking, if you want to canvas or something, like, make real impact. But, like, talking online, spreading awareness is obviously impactful. We're getting to the thing, is obviously good, but, like, dude, what's it matter if no one's fucking going to vote and no one's doing shit? Yeah, especially, like, for most of my discussions about that, Gribbles, were always like, that stuff's a really easy debate because it's always like, okay, I sit down, I talk to the guy, hey, we acknowledge that neither of us are experts in this, right? No matter, like, how much little research we can do, like, you agree that there's people who have spent their fucking lives dedicated to researching this thing and that we can't possibly know as much, right? Okay, you acknowledge that? Okay, cool. Here's the 99.7% or whatever agree it's happening, and it's majority man-made. Like, it's such an easy data dunk. Like, it's so easy. As long as you agree to the like the prerequisites of, like, okay, we acknowledge we're not experts, right? It's the easiest fucking dunk. It's kind of fucked that it's a dunk, but it's such an, yeah. Yeah, that's a huge, and, like, sometimes it gets tough, man. Sometimes it's good to lose friends over stuff like that, and sometimes it's not, right? Like, it's good, and I have a lot of opposing views of people in my life, in my friend groups, and in my streams. I know of many people in my streams who have varying different political views, and that's an awesome fucking thing. We all come together to play PokeMMO. As long as you're being nice to the people in my chat, that's all I care about. As long as you're being nice, as long as you are well behaved and nice in my community, I literally don't care about your political beliefs. I do not care. Yeah. Like you're in middle school? Yeah, yeah. It just, yeah. The meme is most people shouldn't have, like, most people just probably shouldn't have political views. There's just so much to research and so much to do. But everyone kind of pragmatically has to have them to vote and move society forward. So it's like a really fucking hard thing. It's just really fucking hard. Oh yeah, that was one of my biggest debates for sure, Mapwork. The New York pizza style is trash, based and true. Yeah. There's like that one rule, Gribbles, where it's like the 80-20 rule or whatever. Where it's like 80% of people, when you have a debate with someone online, it's like the 40-40-20. 40% of people are going to be stuck in their roots and on one side, 40% on the other side, and then 20% may be like in the middle. That's like the hope, is to like reach the viewers during a debate, not the actual person you're debating usually. I start streaming at noon ET, 12 p.m. ET, Monday through Thursday. Oh yeah, 100%, I mean 100% Bayesian. Yeah, 100%. Anyways, we can move away from I fucking love that my community is generally way more mature. Like, especially compared to like Pokemon viewer, like the average, my community is on average older and on average just more mentally mature. And I really fucking appreciate you guys that we're able to have these discussions in a fair, reasonable way. However, I don't want the whole stream to be centered around serious stuff. It's fun. This is why I love doing stuff like bombastic food discussion, because some people like have that debate energy and they need to get it out. And sometimes they get that like aggressive, bombastic debate energy out in politics, and that's not healthy. You shouldn't, like, that's not a good way to do it. Get it out in food. Get it out in movie debates, like media, fun stuff. Get like that are like totally subjective, right? It's not usually healthy. It's a little scary once you start putting out that much energy. You gotta do it in less serious stuff, because it's more, yeah. Did you watch Invincible? Like the movie? I love Invincible. It's like one of my guiltiest pleasure. The fucking Mark Wahlberg football movie. It's my favorite sports movie, which is super dumb, but I love it so much. The TV show? Oh, I don't know it. I don't know it. Your milk tank. Look at the fuck. Sorry to hear that, Port. Good luck to you, man. Dino's Pizza. I've never had it. Yeah, I think. It's really immaculate, Bayesian. I feel like I'm so fortunate that my community is like incredible. Movie debates. Oh, I would love to do movie debates. McReady was the thing all along. I don't know enough about superhero stuff. I'll avoid my hottest movie take because I think a lot of people actually love this movie. So I'm not gonna. Okay, we'll skip that. I'll talk about movies that I love. My favorite movie of all time is Whiplash. I have two favorite movies. I separate movies into two categories. There's comedies and non-comedies. That's it. Comedies and serious movies. I feel like those two things need separate categories. So my favorite comedy of all time. Oh, I literally assumed. Yeah, I've never seen the original thing. I should. My favorite comedy movie of all time is Step Brothers. Fucking love that movie. I love Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly. Oh man, so dumb. I love it. Step Brothers is my favorite comedy, and then I love Whiplash. I was expecting to not. So I heard from a person I respect a lot that Whiplash was like their favorite movie, and I had that expectation going in. But at the same time, I knew it was about jazz, and I don't give a shit about jazz, so I expected to like kind of be neutral towards it heading in, and I fucking loved it. It's so funny you bring that up, Mishu. Me and Casey just watched Liar Liar recently. I love Jim Carrey, dude. He's a fucking genius. The Truman Show is one of the best movies of all time and so ahead of its time. Holy shit. The Truman Show was so ahead of its time. It's crazy. Casey had never seen Liar Liar. Casey's never seen a lot of those like early 2000s comedies. So I've been watching those with her. I love those. Shrek is honestly like, good. I'll debate movies all day, but I'll wear my trash today. That's how I'm with anime. Like I acknowledge my anime trash is taste, but I'll debate it all day. Kind of the meme. My name's Casey too. Yeah, Casey's my girlfriend, so when you hear me say that's what I refer to. My was a hole. Holes. I kind of love Holes. Wait a minute. Wait, Holes is a bomb ass movie. Wait, dude, if you're gonna pick any like kids movie to be your Holes is actually so good. Holy shit. Oh man. Oh dude, it's so good. Yeah, Bruce Will. Yeah, I love Happy Gil. So I haven't seen. I tried to watch Hot Rod and I couldn't. I need to rewatch Hot Rod. I couldn't get into it. Happy Gilmore, the movie Happy Gilmore, man. Oh my god, that movie just shaped so much of my comedy. I feel like growing up, like Happy Gilmore was my favorite movie for a long time. Happy Gilmore, yeah, for like a long time. Happy Gilmore was so good, dude. That movie shaped a lot of early Adam Sandler shaped my comedy. I love Adam Sandler. It's funny because like, okay, the funniest person in my friend group fucking hates Adam Sandler, but I'm probably like second or third or fourth funniest. We'll do a reset. And I love it. Like we always beef, like me and that person. Like I love Adam Sandler, and they fucking hate them. And we're both like, I'd argue we're both like a little like they're legitimately like the funniest person I've ever met. They're like really fucking funny. I like to think I think I'm a little funny. I think hopefully it comes into play a little bit with entertainment. I mean, I sound super unfunny talking about this, but anger management, I would never call it the best, but it's arguably underrated. Only the fourth funniest in the friend group. I got a funny fucking friend group, okay? Casey's funny as shit, underrated. Julia's funny as fuck. And the funniest one is Laura. Okay, the guys are fucking slacking. All the girls are the funniest people in our friend group. What the fuck? Pick it up, fellas. We're slacking, dude. I love Adam Sandler. I hate him dude, I get it. I love Adam Sandler. Some people fucking hate him. God, I love Adam Sandler. Funny looking. Good one. It's a good meme. Fourth form. What for? What? I'm like the fourth funniest in the friend group. Nurse trainers restore HP, but not PP is extremely infuriating. Nurse trainers restore. I thought the nurse. Oh, like the NPCs. Well, very few of them do. Bayesian. There's one in Unova near the like Scraggy EV training or SP or shunting spot that's good. I am funny because I'm a girl. I don't think anybody's funnier because of their gender. Might be a crazy hot take. I don't. Yeah, I think it just comes down to fucking probably how much comedy you've absorbed, charisma, social skills. A lot of comedies like emotional understanding and just understanding like what people will find funny. Yes, I mean, yes is a Giga Chat answer. Yes, you are. It's a good meme. You guys got you baited. Ah, so good. There's one in Unova by like the Scraggy shunting location. Oh, thank you. I'll invite people last. I appreciate that. Gotcha, man. I should check trade chat more, man. Trade chat's fun. Two shiny charm spots. Scott Pilgrim. I have a friend who loves Scott Pilgrim. I watched it for the first time semi recently. It was nice. It was neat. The themes are a little funny, obviously. But I think it's neat. I like that it's the style, like cartoonish style. I love the like kapow, like the effects and stuff was really, really cool. Kuroshi, okay, gotcha. We need one more. Click I'm busy. Let me know when you're busy. I think we have it full now. Waiting for this person. We only have 5 minutes. Wait. Only 5 mins of charm left. Lol. I'll pop one after. I'll pop a charm after this. As well. I'm gonna make a hot dog and I'll pop a charm after. Do people sell shiny spot? Yeah, some people sell like shiny charm spots. What EDM? Everything on stream is just copyright free, man. I don't know enough EDM artists nowadays. I used to listen. I was like part of like the Deadmau5 era. I listened to like a lot of Deadmau5 back then. Porter Robinson back then. Skrillex a little bit. Like, I'm trying to think who else. Was it Claypex? Claypex? Was that their name? But honestly, now I just try to find like decent. I just try to find decent music that's copyright free for stream. That's really the there's a lot of decent. There's a lot of good to decent. There's a lot of good copyright free like what I call wubbers, which is just like electronica, dubstep. Like I just classify all like electronic music as like wubbers. There's just too many fucking subtypes. EDM, drum and bass. God, there's so many. It's silly. Hard style. I just call it all wubbers. But it's decently easy to find good quality, like good wubbers that are copyright free. It's like impossible to find. My favorite genre is rap for sure. It's so fucking hard to find good rap that's copyright free. Like it just doesn't happen. Unless you're like browsing through like SoundCloud Bros until you find like an actual good one. I've not played Mario Wonder. I'm not a huge Mario guy. Nefex, yeah, Nefex is legit. They're like a whole different. They're like rock dubstep. It's like they're like a crazy different meme. There's so many different genres. I do not know Cowbell Cult. I like the name. Already up? Yo, nice chapters. Good luck to you, man. I hope Ghostly Lanterns do well, dude. Yo, good luck on your charm, Atreyu. Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you, dude. Yeah, it's ridiculous how many subgenres there are, Tibbs. Which is why I call everything wubbers. Because there's just so many, man. There's too many subgenres for it to, like, I don't know, like, be discussed. It feels hard to, like, communicate anything. I'm not a huge Mario, which is hilarious. I always say, like, it's really funny I play quote-unquote Nintendo games for a living, but I'm not a huge fan of most Nintendo franchises. Like, I haven't played that many Zelda games, which I think I would love Zelda, just haven't played that many. Haven't played any Metroid, haven't played much. I don't like really like Mario games. Mario Odyssey looks awesome, but I haven't played it. I don't like Smash Bros. Personal preference. I respect the Smash Bros. Community. Don't come for me. I'm sorry. I'm too bad at the game, and it doesn't feel good to me to play. What else is there? I liked Drill Dozer. That's a niche Nintendo franchise. Yeah, it's so much easier, Admiral. Yeah, like I'm not a Nintendo fan. Like I'm just not a Nintendo fan. I hate the Switch. I fucking hate the Nintendo. Everybody loves the Switch. I need to give the Switch more of a try, I will say, but man, I do not like Nintendo. Zelda was my childhood. Zelda was in my. I played Link's Awakening on like original, I played it on GBA, but like original Game Boy cart or whatever. It wasn't the DX. It was like black and white or whatever. And I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed Link's Awakening. I remember it to this day. It's memorable, which is a big thing. But even then, I don't know. I never a huge Nintendo guy. No shiny pity system. Yes. If I breach another, no, the game will never keep track of your shiny count or your encounter count, Woven. That's not how the RNG works. It's just think of it as, yeah, there's no such physical thing as a shiny counter, right? Think of it as you're just ticking up a calculator, right? To just track for yourself. The shiny rate is always 1 out of 30,000. That never changes. Whether you're at 100,000 encounters dry or whether you're at 1 encounter dry, the shiny rate is still 1 out of 30,000. Yeah. Pokemon Diamond seemed like a really cool starting point for a lot of people. I get why it was so beloved. My first Pokemon game was Fire Red Leaf Green, which I think was also I would argue Fire Red Leaf Green was the perfect starting point for a Pokemon, but obviously that's because I'm biased. But it's literally like Gen 1 with better mechanics and like great graphics. I love the look of Fire Red Leaf Green. I feel like it was better mechanics, like better graphics. I feel like Fire Red Leaf Green was like, but it was still Gen 1. It was like the perfect way to start. I think I've heard of them, or I've seen like ROM hacked memes of them, Admiral, yeah. A shiny pity. So the issue with a shiny pity system, and I always like think of it as like somewhat interesting. Like, oh, like what if you got to like 300k dry? Like, would that, you know, should there be like an extreme situation, right? Should there be one? But then the issue that happens is like, you would just purposefully go 299,000 dry and like just breed a Charmander and just get, yeah, like that would never work. Maybe like percentages you could like make it, but I don't know. I think it's better to not have the pity system. I think pity system, I don't know. You could there's a fair argument to be made that like maybe starting at, so let's say starting at 60k dry, okay? Let's say so once you're starting at double rate, every like 10,000 encounters from there, you get like a minus 1% or like a, you know, 1% faster rate or something. So let's say at like 60k, 60,001 encounters from there to 70, it's like a 1 out of 29,300 chance for a shiny, as opposed to 1 out of 30,000. Or would it be, sorry, it'd be, yeah, 1 out of 29,700. Sorry, 1% difference. So 300 encounters, or whatever. And then you go from there. Once you get 70k, it wouldn't really make much of an impact though. So what's the point at that point? I don't know. I think pity systems are just create for weird situations. Yeah, the probability math also kicks in for sure, which is different from, you know, there's a massive difference between judging a group set of data or probability math versus a single encounter or a single instance, right? Yeah. True and real, Drexstein, yeah. Yeah, I think it just makes things more questionable for no, like it should, like I also like the shiny hunting system right now in PokeMMO is like just so good. You have to have a really good reason to fuck with it. I think that's the meme. Like why mess with it when it's in such a good state? It's in such a good balance. It's in such a, the PokeMMO's shunting system is so balanced. It's so risky to touch it. Or rather, you have to have really good reason to touch it, you know? It would feel weird if it's like, man, like, did I get that shiny just because the pity system? Like, it'd start to be like a weird feeling. I get that, you know? Whether that matters, whether it's better for the game, it's a discussion. Shiny earned at that point. Maybe at 300k, I don't know. Like, if you think about that, though, what are the odds of going 200k dry? I feel like the issue is with that, like, it sounds silly, but I think it might actually be more efficient if that's the case. Like, the meta would become doing ×5 hordes as fast as possible until you go 200k dry, and doing that would be better and faster and get you more shinies than actually just egg hunting for it. Like that becomes an issue, like, hilariously, right? I get where you're coming from, Gribbles. Like I get what you're saying. But in reality, RNG should just even out. Like, there's just natural, like, probability just is a thing that naturally makes stuff like that even out. Like, I'm overrate in terms of my career shunting, but over time it should even out to some extent. The more and more I shunt, like, we already have, like, probability is literally nature's way of evening out, like, RNG. It's already perfect. We don't have to like intervene, you know? Because you could get 200,000 encounters in, if you do fast as fuck efficient rates, 145, let's go 145 hours, right? What's the odds of you going 200k dry? It's probably like 5% or something, would be my guess. I'm guessing like 5 to 3%, right? So let's say it's 5%. You'd have to do what? What's 100 divided by, I'm so bad at math. 25 shunts? 20 shunts? 20 shunts at 145 hours apiece. So you would be so it would take you 2,900 hours to get a guaranteed rare shiny versus the 2K with egging on average. Also, on top of the rare egg you're getting, though, you get 20 other shinies. You get 20 other ×5 horde shinies. Yeah, even it's crazy to think about. Like, even at 200,000 encounters being the guarantee, even it being that rare, it actually becomes more efficient just to do like ×5 horde shunts until you go. But imagine the rage. Okay, that's fucking hilarious. Imagine the rage compilations of getting a shiny at like 198k. Okay, maybe actually you're totally right. Let's go ahead and implement that ASAP. That's really funny. Yeah, that's a hilarious. How shitty would that feel? Oh my god. Imagine introducing a pity system and then like you get a shiny right before you hit the guaranteed. Oh my god. Talk about putting a dog shit feeling in your player's stomach. Oh geez. Okay. Charm is up. I want to try to mastermind, but we'll see. Charm is up. I'm going to go make a hot dog for my head. Just kidding. I'm going to make a hot dog really quick. I'm going to be right back. Hot dog time. Then we'll come back. I'll pop a charm. So I'm going to have 20% increased shiny rate when I get back. So stick around. We're going to get up 20% increased at like 27,000 encounters. Plus I'm dry overall. Should probably get a shiny lower rate on this hunt. Definitely not baiting for content. I'll see you guys in a sec. I'll be right back. See you guys one sec. All right. You guys, what about a music pause? Someone AFK. Fuck. Did you guys imagine Pat bald? I'd prefer if you didn't. I'm gonna grab a sip of water, and then I'll show you guys my wiener. Okay, let me one sec. All right. Dude, I'm going to be honest, okay? I'm going to spit facts. I don't understand. Why has Gordon Ramsay not signed me yet? Look at this. Look at this beauty. Bust it open. You want to bust it open a little, okay? Because then the grease flows, gets the flavors, hit your tongue, better flavors. Hot dog, potato bread bun, okay? Ketchup, barbecue chips sprinkled on top, okay? Mwah. Chef's kiss. Ramsay would be proud. Now, if I had mustard, would have been good too. But no mustard. We're not rich boys, okay? We're not rich. Let me pop charm. I would eat the shit out of that. Thank you, thank you. Ketchup, yeah. I'm a ketchup plus mustard fan. I thought I had this. All right. I'm assuming we're ready for charm. If not, if you guys waste, it's fine. Pat, you're hired. Thank you. See ya, Ramsay right there. Thank you, thank you. Shunting fuel. This is shunting fuel, 100%. A little messy. A little messy. I am a firm believer of the messier the food, the tastier. That is true. That is true and real. Good advice. Good rule to live by. I'll be done in a sec. Sorry, guys. Think about like barbecue ribs. One of the messiest foods. One of the best foods. I need to learn how to make ribs at home. I feel like it's probably pretty easy to make ribs at home. Ribs are like kind of expensive when you go out. I feel like I'd rather make them at home. I think it's probably not that hard. That's one of the things I want to learn how to make. Dirtier the dive? Dirtier the dive? I don't know. That's a tough... Maybe. Let me finish this off camera. I got a big bite coming. Dude, I love ribs. I just swallowed that in one big last bite, so I don't want to... That was a lot. That's awesome, Zake. Dude, even that bun. Oh my god, potato bread is so good. Yeah, pulled pork. I've made a lot of pulled pork. I'm more so... I more so want to learn how to make ribs. Pork, yeah, pulled pork is crazy cheap and super good. I'm kind of sick of pulled pork because it's so fatty. I kind of get sick of it. It gets a little gross after a while if you eat a lot of it. I need to be like trimming my fat off more, probably. I've eaten a lot of the meat that I've eaten the most is probably pork loin and pork butt. I've made so many, not in my life, but like over the past couple years. Any Shelgon, please? Good luck to you, man. Hopefully I get one. Yeah, we'll see. Everybody grossed out by pulled pork. Like, if you make it it depends. Have you ever made it yourself? Like, I understand like not being grossed out by like a restaurant. That's a lot leaner and like it's better and more consistent like restaurants and stuff. I just we make it at home. Carnitas, yeah. Don't make it fire, yeah. Maybe I'm just not. I need to like be cutting the fat off more because mine comes out really fatty. Calories per gram, protein 4, carb 4, 9. Jesus, yeah. I appreciate it, Divination. Potato bread is so good. Its alpha is awesome. Potato bread Sigma. It's so funny. True and real. When are they gonna fix that red box glitch, man? I don't know if it's from the Clown Mask or what. I redeem Squirtle, please and thank you. Got it. I will get to that one. I'll probably do... Is today Thursday? Maybe I'll do them off camera or something tomorrow. I'm not sure. I'll do I'll either do, remind me, I'll either do Twitch rewards off camera this weekend or on Monday. On my way, Casey's coming over, boys. Pog. It's just super fatty, Zake. Yeah. Pork is just a really fatty meat. Something like bacon. Like, it's really good, but dude, if you eat bacon every morning, you'll get sick of it. Like, it's as I know, as like sacrilegious as that may sound, bacon's delicious, but if you eat bacon every morning, you'll get sick of it. Like eating, and I'm a huge, I don't know, I can eat a lot of fat, a lot of sugar, a lot of dumb stuff, okay? But you get sick of eating really fatty meat. Like, it gets gross. There are certain, yeah, wheat breads and whole grain breads that I really like. It can depend for sure. I also fucking love white bread though. I don't know. I love all kinds of bread. Bread's good. Yeah, what's up, Invader? It was probably, I would bet it was probably Koobster, so Kubi Kuber, or Nexicus. Yesterday they fucking went hard. I got the most subs I've ever gotten in one day yesterday. It was unbelievable. It was Nexicus Pog. Fuck, that's crazy to know, Laz. Sourdough bread. Sourdough is probably like some of the lowest. It's not bad, but some of the lowest on my list, honestly, personally. But a lot of people seem to love sourdough, so I'm in the minority there. You had your Weetabix. No, I don't know if I've ever eaten Weetabix. Bacon is life, though. Bacon's good, but it's just I don't know. Eating too much pork. I love pork, okay? It's a really good meat. It's just super cheap. Okay, I'll be honest. I mostly like pork just how cheap it is. Pork is the cheapest meat, like, by far. Pork is so cheap, dude. I fucking love how cheap pork is. Goddamn. I should eat way more chicken, but because it's so lean. Chicken's like a really lean meat. But I don't like chicken's like my least favorite meat. Not counting stuff like I haven't had enough lamb. I want to try more lamb. Not counting like I'm just not counting obscure stuff. Or obscure. It's depending on like your culture and stuff. I'm more so thinking of like I think of like the trifecta, like chicken, beef, pork. You know, bacon doesn't count as pork. You're fucking silly, Willie. Come on. Yeah, more power to you. If you don't like to eat pork, I get it. Obviously, a lot of people don't eat pork for a lot of different reasons. Whatever makes you happy. Yeah, I've had... So, lamb is just... I think I like lamb, Zake. I just need to have... I think it's like so different. Lamb is so different from, like, typical... like usual family, like American white family foods or whatever. It's very, very different. So like the first time I had it, I was like, I immediately, the first time I had it, I was like, oh, that's so weird. And I don't dislike it, but it's just so strange and bold. I like bold flavors. And the second time I had it, I was like, that's weird, but I kind of can see it. I think the more I eat it, it's like a little bit of an acquired taste. I think I need to eat more lamb, and I think I could really like it. Never tried yak, no. I would love to try more strange meats, dude. I'm down. Got to turn caps lock off. You want a goat snack idea? I'm always I love weird, dumb little food snacky memes, Darth. I'm down, dude. Yeah, Duck, I've heard good things. Ever had your lamp cooked with pat? Lamb? How have you had your lamb? Oh, the 2 times I've had lamb were both at Brazilian steakhouses, and like that's the best, dude. I said this last stream or some shit. The best meat, and I love meat. The best meat I've ever had in my entire life, not even like close, has been at Brazilian barbecue. They're fucking built different. I don't know what the fuck you guys are doing. I don't know what spices, how you're cooking. I don't know what you're doing, but it's unbelievable. It is so much better than everything. Holy fucking shit. It is crazy to me how much better it can be. It feels like tasting when you go to like it feels like tasting meat for the first time. I'm like not joking. Like going to a Brazilian steakhouse from like it's that different. Yo, Azrub, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Hopefully my content on YouTube or on streams has been helpful enough to earn that kind of above and beyond support from you. Hopefully maybe it's been even mildly entertaining background content while you play PokeMMO. It's so good. Whatever Brazilian chefs are doing, you guys are killing it. Jeez Louise. If you're craving like Brazilian meat, like you can't do anything else. I don't know. It's so nuts. Did you actually, Cameron? That's like, Shiny Yanma is a very rare shiny. Like, people usually 8 hunt it. That's a very, very tough one. Yeah, huge Brazil W for their barbecue and steakhouses. Jeez Louise, man. Sourdough toast with feta cheese and tomato. So, fuck, it's funny you bring that up. Like, what's that called? It's called something. Casey loves that shit. I do not like that. I do not like, is it like bruschetta? Is that what that, like, is? Like a bruschetta? I do not like... I don't like that flavor profile. I don't like bread with raw cheese with raw tomato. I don't enjoy it. It's not good to me. I don't like tomato. I don't really like plain cheese. I love cheese. Cooked cheese, melted cheese. Cheese on stuff is awesome. I'm not the guy to like eat cheese cubes. I don't like plain cheese. It's kind of gross to me. Or it is gross to me. I'm not a lot of people love bruschetta. I'm not a huge bruschetta guy. Definitely just a flavor profile thing. 27,000 encounters, by the way. Pog. That's the shiny rate I should have with donator status. It's 1 out of 27,000. So then obviously shiny. We'll see what happens. We'll see if we go. Hopefully I get a shiny semi soon. I was just hope for the best. We'll see what happens. Caprice, is that what it is? I only know these words because of Casey. Baba Ganoush. I feel like I've had Baba Ganoush or had. Otherwise, how do I know how to say the word? Duh. Oh, is this hummus? I don't like hummus. Is this like similar? I don't know if it's, or is it not? I shouldn't assume. It seems like it's more eggplant. Is it eggplant based hummus essentially? I'm sure there's good hummus out there. That I just haven't had yet or something. I don't know, man. Every hummus I've ever had just tastes like the most mild, mushy nothing. It just tastes like nothing. Tastes like zero flavor. Eggplant spread. I've got to try it. I think oxide. I've never had a spicy hummus though. I need to find a hummus that I like, a flavor that I enjoy. I could see it. It's just a dip. I could see it. It's like saying I don't like hummus is like saying I don't like all dip, which is not really true. But I guess I could not like it for the texture. The texture is questionable, especially like, I don't know. I don't like the mushy texture on already like soggy or mushy bread. Not soggy bread, but like, I don't know. It's weird. But I could see it with like a crisp or a chip or a cracker or something. Usually there's downtime, and then, yeah, usually it's like there's downtime, and then the event happens. Back-to-back event / updates. Yeah, usually there's downtime. There's never been this many events in this short of a period of time, either. No fucking way, Ethan. I hope that you, like, recorded it, or got a screenshot, or if you can link that in global. I wish I could have seen the... Oh, he did. Wait, this guy did just... Wait, I want to see this. Guy in chat just came in and said... You just encountered a Scyther, a shiny Scyther in the Safari Zone, and you got it. No way. No way. Where is it? No way. Congratulations, man. That is... Talk about rare, you know? Jeez Louise. I gotta not waste my charm. 5% chance to even see it. And I can't imagine. What are the... Throw an attack. What are the catch odds on something like this? Real low. Did you just spam balls? What was your catch strategy? Congratulations, man. Jeez Louise, congrats, dude. Wow. What percentage of, jeez. What percentage of, yeah, I'm sure like the catch rate is. Like, what percentage of these do you catch? Scythers in the Safari. Congratulations, man. That is, we love a rare Safari shiny. He said he got it in 2 balls. Did you just spam balls only? Good for you, man. Nice catch. Nice catch, dude. Good job. That's nuts. Now release it. God damn it. Lunatone is tiers above Solrock. Lunatone, shiny Lunatone and Solrock are kind of like on the same par for me personally, but I get where you're coming from. Is it 45 seems high? I don't even know. Is it like 45 to catch base? What's the chance? What's like the chance to flee after each? Like I know Chuckle is like a 33% chance to flee. I think after each turn, which is crazy. What's up, Xerius? How you doing, man? No, I like shinies should be able to flee in the Safari Zone. I don't think it should be 100% catch rate. That takes a lot of the. I think they should. Yeah. Zirius, thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. Happy to fucking see you. I appreciate it, man. Hopefully the content has been helpful enough to warrant that kind of above and beyond support as usual, man. Thank you so much for the 3 months of Prime. Thank you, Zirius. Hey, Zirius, yeah. That's plus. I think. I don't know. I like you being able to lose. If you're shunting the Safari Zone, I mean, that's, I don't know. You know? I think it's good to be a little scared. Monitors to stay intact. I like, I don't know. I like it being able to lose. I shunt in the Safari Zone sometimes, and I like that. Just say the trap. Yeah, I think it makes things really interesting. Now, is it sad and scary and, you know, crazy? Yeah, but that's part of the Safari Zone's supposed to be crazy. Yeah, that makes sense to me, Hector. Like 9% to catch. Yeah. Jeez, that makes sense to me. That sounds right to me. Safari sounds like an idea. I love... Dude, we should do more Safari shunting. Look at this person. I love the bunny ears. I'm down, man. Gonna hunt that later? Dude, I do not recommend it. Jeez Louise. Even if you encounter it, the odds of it running are just so high. It's in Kanto. If you need it for Pokedex, you know, go for it. Scyther's in the Kanto Safari Zone. I believe you can go like the top right part, and you'll find like Kanga and Scyther, I believe, in the top right part, northeast. Someone could correct me. I could be wrong. Choice items. Choice items are bought from the BP shop or just on the market, man. Like, it's important to always remember, like, you're playing an MMO. You should always abuse that fact. You don't need to like go be self-sufficient and go get your own stuff, right? It's good to buy things with Pokeyen, to buy things off the GTL. You can either buy them with BP or buy them off the GTL with Pokeyen. I think they cost like 9,800 BP per choice item. Yeah, that spot's awesome. Oh yeah, if you're gonna, yes, for sure, Strat. Yeah, if you just want, I would just go to that spot. That spot, I didn't do a video on it. That spot's incredible. Scyther, Scissor, Breloom, something else too, right? Or no, to be fair, that spot doesn't actually have Scizor. So it says Scizor. So the spot to the... It's really weird. The spot to the east of Celestic has Scizor. That part of Route 210. But the part of Route 210 that's north from... I forget what city it is. The better spot doesn't have... No, dude, it's not... You're totally good, Strat. It's really weird that it says Route 210 in the Pokedex, but no, you're totally good, man. It's a really weird quirk that you would never otherwise know of without going and testing yourself. Mr. Mime, yeah. I feel like there's 4 Mons there that are, like, good Shinies Hoog. Mr. Mime, Scythe, Breloom. I feel like there's one more. Is it, like, Kecleon or something? Is it one of the starters? Is it Turtwig? Might be Turtwig. No. Rottle? No. Okay. I don't know. I think there's something. I think it's 4. Oh, Sudowoodo. The best one there. Sudowoodo. The best fucking one, dude. Yes, that spot is Sudowoodo, Scyther, Mr. Mime, Breloom. The best fucking spot. It's Jumpion, true. I must be the most unlucky shiny hunter ever. 2.2k dry, no dog or nothing. True, man. That is... Ugh. That's so rough, man. Hopefully you get 20 shinies soon, dude. Good luck to you, man. Rookie numbers? That's not even... That's like... Single A. That's like high school. It's not even rookie numbers. That's fucking... Unemployed numbers. I don't know what the fuck, like... That's I think that's obviously the meme. I assume that's the irony. T-ball numbers, yeah. What's the average hours of a single hunter? I think it's 100. It's 100. Well, it depends. Like, are you asking for hours? Seriously, that's what the encounter is for dogs. That seriously though was we don't know the encounter rate. So the encounter rate for the legendary beasts is somewhere between 1 out of 2,000 and to 1 out of 7,000. But we don't know where. I feel like it's important. I feel like it's really important with pretty much anything. It's really important not to complain unless you're like double dry, like double rate. Like I don't know. It depends on the thing, obviously. I don't know. I don't understand. Like, I've seen so many people come in my chat and be like, and I get legendary beast hunting sucks, but to complain how dry you are is strange. Like, if you're like 5k dry on beasts, not that bad. Like, you know the numbers, right? If I come in and it's like, man, I'm hating this legendary beast hunting sucks. I'm only at 5k encounters, but I just hate it so much. Like, that's a great chat. That's fair. But if you're like, oh, I'm like, ooh, 5k dry, I'm so unlucky. It's like, okay, man, that's a mental. Come on, gotta have the mental, you know. Yeah, it's easier said than done too. Like, I don't know. Oh, Sweet Scent. Sweet Scent does not. Wait. I can look at my legendary beast guide. I can link it to you, Andy. Sweet Scent does not summon the dog. You cannot get the legendary beast while Sweet Scenting. I'll link it to you. Legendary beast. Explain PokeMMO. Here you go. That should help you catch. I need to repop a lore, speaking of. Yeah, good luck to you, Who. Good luck to you, man. Relicanth is great, man. Good luck to you. I really love shiny Relicanth. I've already popped this many lures today. I started at 250. Have personal beef. I get it, man. Headbutting trees is a good meme. I get, like, not enjoying it and stuff. Employed numbers. I guess, yeah. The meme would be unemployed numbers would be, like, super high. Yeah, that's kind of Giga Brain nightmare. That's awesome. Neckbeard numbers. Yeah, so the average hours for any single encounter shiny is around 100 hours if you're playing efficiently, because you should be able to get around 300 encounters per hour if you're playing, like, efficiently. But that's going to depend, right? I think it might be lower than that, though. I'm not. It should be. I think 300 might be kind of high of a guesstimate. Might be like 280 or something. So it's around, like, it's 100 hours for any single encounter shiny. But the question becomes, if you want, like, a specific single, like, so if I want, like, a good example is Bagon here, right? I think Bagon is on average like a 500-hour hunt, I think, because it's a 20% chance here for Bagon. So I'd have to do 5 hunts on average to get a Bagon here, right? Does that make sense? 100 hours a hunt, yeah. Shiny Marl is fantastic. Hell yeah, dude. Congrats. True and real, Six Life. Yeah, the physical, correct, Zake. Yes, yeah, exactly. Shiny Carp, dude. Yanma's, yes. Yanma's like uncommon at Ruin Valley, but you'd see so few of them. Exactly. Oh yeah, dude. I think most players probably shouldn't be doing single encounter hunts. Even I, like, am back and forth, you know. Single encounter hunts are fucking tough. But times 5 hards. Times 5 hordes are doable by everybody. I think anybody. I don't care if you, like, have a kid, full-time job, whatever. Like, anybody can do times 5 horde shinies and get, like, at least one a month. Like, if you can play PokeMMO 1 hour a day, you know, you can get a shiny once a month. Changing locations doesn't. I change locations all the time during the shunt, Andy. It doesn't do anything. Like, it's the way that math works. The way to think about shiny hunting is that the numbers of encounters you have does not matter. It does not affect your odds of getting a shiny, right? The way to think about it is every single encounter you get, you're rolling a 30,000 sided die, right? So every single encounter is a dice roll, and then you're just hoping to roll it enough to where you land on the shiny. That's it. So you can change locations, you can hunt whatever, different types of hunts. Now, it's like a general kind of practice rule. This is just for feelings. There's no, like, math behind this, but, like, some people will, like, imagine you single encounter hunt for like 10,000 encounters and then go do like ×5 hordes and then immediately get a shiny, that shit feels really bad. So it can be kind of good to like stick to similar hunts at times, but that you also don't want to be like stuck in jail though. If you're like if you're so sick of single encounter hunts, go do some ×5 hordes, you know, shake it up. Because this mathematically it doesn't actually matter, and like, yeah, it should all even out over time. You're too nice to me. You help out in chat, Zake. I appreciate it. I've also just explained these things a million times, you know, and they're good questions. Like I've had so many math discussions, and my math education's piss poor, okay? But my shiny hunting RNG understanding is decent, I like to think, but I don't know like the correct terminologies and stuff. But yeah. Hell yeah, good luck to you, Tiago. That's 3 more, that's solid, man. Good luck to you, dude. Yeah, good luck to you, Andy. Good luck to you, dude. I really want one rare single encounter. Dude, I think, yeah, it's a big difference. It's such a big, like, stuck in Petalburg jail. Like, I know, yeah, Kuroshi. It's a big difference, man. Like, having one rare versus, like, 10 ×5 hordes or something. Different feeling, different kind of shunt. Just so different. I want to move this up here or something. Put it here. That's kind of good. That's kind of good. Was that going to cover certain things on ×5 hordes? We'll move it down here. Oh, it's better. I'm still hungry after that hot dog. Casey, are you hungry? Are you here? Ooh, whoa. This is... I just got pinged. Oh, this is awesome. I'm actually so excited for this. I just got pinged. Oh, I'm going to do this. As soon as stream ends, I'm going to set this up. Oh, hell yeah. I just got pinged by the PokeForce Discord, which is a new Pokemon MMO coming out. Apparently there is a demo tomorrow. Dude, the interesting thing about this, you know what's so cool? They make you get the ROMs the same way that PokeMMO does. Dude, this is promising. This is the most promising Pokemon MMO since PokeMMO to me. Like, they're clearly making a lot of decisions towards longevity and towards can you live stream it? Oh, I don't know if I can. I assume I can do videos. I'll have to read the rules. I'd love to do a video on this. Like, they're making good decisions. No, it's so new, serious, that we just don't. It's so fucking. It's just a demo as well. Like, it's so new that we don't know. What's it called? PokeForce. Friday stream. I probably wouldn't stream it. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I would. Yeah, it's very unlikely that it'll be better than PokeMMO. But it's good to like always try, and like I wouldn't really. It sucks because like I don't know if I. The tough question is, hey, if a better Pokemon MMO came out than PokeMMO, would you switch? And it's like, maybe. That's a shitty, you know, I'd at least play both probably. If it was like truly a better, but it's hard. How do you all of a sudden become a better game than PokeMMO? It's like really unlikely. You know? But yeah, competition's always absolutely as rub. 100%. Just on our shiny Zorua. Kuroshi has good math. Not to annoy Kuroshi. Kuroshi has good numbers on that. Zorua, I don't know the rates because Zorua is so unique. You're not being annoying. If you guys ask good questions like that, you're good. I honestly just don't know the answer. How many hours is the average shiny Zorua? Happy early birthday to him, Divination. Yeah, this game looks more promising than most Pokemon MMOs. That's exciting. I'm not sure. Or hard mode. Oh, are you asking which is better, profit? I mean, you could just run the math on that. Like, you asking me a question like that, it would just be me running the math that you could also just run, you know? I don't know how long the average hard mode fight is. I'm not sure, man. Hiroshi's gotcha. 20 phases, so average would be 20 times 50 hours per. Is it 50 hours? Is it really? I guess that's. Oh no, that makes sense. I'm stupid. I don't know why I was thinking it was singles, but it's times 3 leppas. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. 20 times 50. Thousand hours for a Zoroa. Damn. I mean, I'm curious what the shiny rate will be. I would love to just fucking shiny hunt. I would stream shiny hunting on PokeForce if that's funny, if that's allowed. I assume you can make content for the game, right? Like, yeah, I don't know why I thought. I don't know. My brain just fried there, Kuroshi. We just talked too much about singles. Yeah. Of course it's times 3 leppa. I'm an idiot. I went to the Zoroa spot for like less than an hour. I think it was like 3 leppas. I think I went there for like very few encounters on my Cool Duder account, and I got a shiny Venipede in like 6. I think it was like less than an inventory of Sweet Sense or something. That shit was super lucky. I literally went there to like just hang out with like JW Tree and like I think Kuroshi that day, like a charm. Like I was just hanging out on Cool Duder. Best Yanma strat, I think eggs is the best one, which is brutal. I'm curious to see what I hope the shiny rate's rare. If they make the shiny rate extra rare, it's just devs making good decisions, so we'll see. Weak. Yo, happy birthday, Mr. Shuckle, if it is. Shiny Conkeldurr is cool, man. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. No, don't thank me. Thank you for having a birthday, dude. Happy birthday. Usually rare. Usually if something is rare. Where I draw the line, Danny, is usually if something is rare encounter or rarer, aka lures as well. Like all that stuff is usually egg hunting, but if it's like uncommon, it's worth the single. But it depends. Yanma's a unique one that's like, yeah. If something has an uncommon single encounter or lower, usually single encountering's better. Just run away because of Diglett Arena Trap, or just eliminate, run away. I mean, it depends if the location you're hunting at has Diglett, right? If it has Diglett, you probably use Swarm Illuminate and then just kill the Diglett. Probably the meme. So that's what I do when I hunt like a Diglett spot. Yeah, I have a video on my Cranidos. So Cranidos is an egg hunt. Cranidos is egg/fossil. I got mine through a fossil. I have my reaction video on my. It's like the featured video on my channel. If you go to my channel. Nerd necking so hard. I need to message Casey to see if she's hungry. Sorry, one sec. Sorry. Okay. Making dinner plans with Casey is the meme. I'm glad people liked the Cranidos video. It was definitely intense. Yeah. How to get the fossils of the eggs. I have an egg hunting guide on my channel. It's honestly one of my favorite guides. Like I'm not proud of every video. I'm not super proud of every guide, whatever I make, right? But like that egg hunting guide, I think is actually so detailed. I'm really happy with it. It's a very, very dense information guide. And then what's it called? Fossils you just slowly buy over time. Fossils are brutal because like only so many come into the game at whatever pace. Dinnerplan's pod, yeah. She said she wants to go somewhere either new or that we don't go often, so kind of a little exciting, good little meme. Where that place is, I have no idea yet. We'll see. Yeah, PokeForce legit looked more promising than most Pokemon MMOs, I would say. I love Shiny Cranidos / Rampardos. Yo, I appreciate it, Ultimate. Thank you for watching, man. Thanks for watching, dude. Ooh, they're using the... That is really interesting, divination. That Pokeforce is using that. Wow. That's cool. Part of me loves the idea of going for like Shieldon, or like I just like the idea of going for another fossil. I really liked fossil shunting. It's just so unique. It's so like, it's very expensive. It's very slow in its own way, but you don't have to like hatch eggs. Fossil hunting's is a cool way to go for rares. You have to like really long-term plan, but in like a different way. You have to like you just slowly buy fossils on the GTL. That's actually, wait. Speaking of, these are actually so cheap. I'm sorry, I'm buying these. These are so cheap. How much money am I spending? 21.7. 21.65. This is fine. This is gonna suck to redeem. 21.6. 21.5. It's gonna be expensive. 125k. Ooh, do I buy all of these? 385? Fuck it. Okay, well, there we go. Spent like 1 mil or something? How much did I just spend? Already giving your bad food take? I don't think so today. Like Sonic? I'm so down to do like Sonic or Checkers. Oh my god, Checkers is so good. What? Okay. What about for content? Mom was a heal. What's market? I bought up to 5k, okay? That was... What are some other... I'm on my own charm. I'm wasting my own shiny charm. Fuck me. Oh, Dumbo. Dumbo. You're gonna pop him today? I don't have any fucking, I don't have any PC space, man. I literally can't. I need to fucking sell stuff. Pop them now? I literally don't have the box space. That's the fucked thing. 18 months? How many fossils? Well, it wasn't just fossils, right? It was eggs and fossils. So it was like, I have the number. It's like 32,000. It was like 32,420 Cranidos encounters specifically, which was very dry considering I used Donator and Shiny Charm, my own, for every single encounter. So my rate should have been 1 out of 24,300. So I went like 8k dry. I always have to like do the whole explanation whenever people are saying, oh, I went really dry for my fossil hunt. I'm like, oh yeah, 32,000. And they're like, what are you talking about, bro? It's not even that dry. And that's so it's 8,000 encounters dry, and 8,000 encounters dry when doing ×5 hordes is nothing. It's 8 extra hours, you know, it's nothing. 8,000 encounters dry when doing an egg hunt is an extra 50 million Pokeyen spent, an extra 500 hours. Like, the difference in going dry in one hunt versus the other is unfucking believable. Like, it's just crazy. Going dry in an egg hunt is fucking horrible, which is why I always said, like, was it Clue? Clue went like 73k or something insane for tepid. 32,420. I think I was like literally at that number exactly. I've had A and W's once, and it was like good, but I don't necessarily like remember. I wasn't really focused on like my taste buds and trying it at the time, so I wasn't like, I didn't really give it the attention it deserved. But it was like it was a cool burger. Like, I felt like a fresh, kind of like a Wendy's, like fresh, never frozen burger. You know, I don't know. Definitely more fresh than, and like better quality than certain memes. That's awesome, E-Dime. I love Sonic, dude. Holy shit. Name another restaurant you can get a fucking corn dog, a smoothie, and like loaded tots in a drive-thru. So fucking funny. Ugh, Sonic has the craziest variety. Give me a corn dog drive-thru. I'll tear it up. Corn dogs are just super cheap. Corn dog, I mean, to be fair, you probably should just buy like freezer corn dogs. Like freezer, like they're like, I don't know, like a corn dog at Sonic is gonna taste the same as a corn dog if you go bake it at home in your oven from like the freezer. To be fair, Wendy's is fantastic. I would do a lot of fast food memers. Dude, I have not had much, if any. Actually, I've had some brisket, but like never like. I want to have. I know. So brisket seems so good and so interesting, but I know so little about it. I don't know shit about brisket because I feel like you need so much to do like brisket feels like a high like demand, high requirement. Yeah, high requirement. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Never been a Jack in a Box. Sonic 3 Air. No. The only Sonic game I've ever played. I'm not a huge Sonic guy. The only Sonic game I've ever played was Sonic Heroes. And I did really like Sonic Heroes, to be fair. But that's like the only Sonic I've ever played. I love, yeah. I've thought about doing like a food channel. I love food discussion. A food channel or like a yeah, I have dumb, yeah. The idea of a food channel is funny to me. Food channel or like anime takes, bad, they'd be called like bad food takes, bad anime takes or something like that. Yeah. It's always funny when you hear like certain places just suck for certain foods. I don't know, obviously. I can't speak for Canada. I have no idea. I always hear like Japan it's impossible to find like Mexican food in Japan is always the one that I hear, which is really funny. Stuff like that's like interesting. You'll hear like people move to Japan. But what's like the number one thing you miss in like, Mexican food? There's like none in Japan. Spooky candies you can trade 5 in for 1 goodie bag. Mythical Morning sounds familiar, but I don't watch it. No, sounds familiar. I don't know what this is. Comedy. I've seen these guys. I don't know them. I've seen them before. Pokemon Patrouski. Fuck. Bad Phantom mood takes. Nice. Hunter is better than DBZ. I have I don't care about either of those animes. Hunter x Hunter I've watched up until the best arc, and it's like fine. But I'm like at the start of the Chimera arc or like midway through the Chimera arc, and I haven't like, I'm like literally like at the best part. And I haven't watched it, so. Sonic or Dairy Queen? I haven't had enough Dairy. I mean, Dairy Queen's fucking so good, but oh my god, it's like so unhealthy. Like it's really bad. I think I gained like 40 pounds one summer by eating fucking Blizzards, man. It's crazy. I've never had the food at Dairy Queen. I've heard the food is legit decent, but I've never had it. I don't know. I don't have a take there. Sorry. I'm down for you guys to bait aggressive takes out of me, but if I don't know about it, you know, I haven't sampled enough. I haven't dabbled enough in Dairy Queen. Sonic theme of the restaurant? Oh, no, Sonic. Fuck, that's funny. No affair. That's fair. Humanity. I get why people like AOT so much. I need to watch the ending still. Wait, Casey, are you in? We should watch the end of AOT tonight. It's only like two. It's like 2 movie episodes or some shit. Someone said. It's the ending's out. We should watch it tonight, like fully released. We should watch the end of AOT tonight. If you're in the mood for it, obviously. 3 hours total. Damn. Like I've been saying for years, my rating on AOT is gonna depend so much on how it ends. Like it's either gonna be, it could be anywhere from a 6 out of 10 to like a 9 out of 10. It's not gonna be a 10 out of 10 for me. I'm sorry to like the huge AOT fans. For me personally, I get why people love AOT so much. It's very good. It's a fantastic gateway anime, and I shouldn't say it's a fantastic anime. I shouldn't downplay it like that. But it's not like my favorite personally. It's very good, very good, undeniably very good. I don't need to shit on it because I feel like it's just, I don't know. I don't have that much bad to say about AOT. There's some like edgy moments. I think them as kids is just really annoying at times. Aaron's really annoying at times. Be a little cringy. But I guess that's part of the thing. Yeah, someone, is it you, Prince? AZN. Hog. Unsubstantiated anything in your top 3? Come on, man. I said earlier, like, my anime tastes are objectively trash, okay? But I like them, okay? What's up, P. David? How you doing today? Does teleport have move priority? Trying to farm stuff with adamant synchronized Abra. Teleport has negative priority. -6, I believe. It's like the slowest move in the game, which is why it's so good in PvP, which is very funny. That's like the teleport buff that happened in, was it Gen 6? Gen 7? Once teleport got -6, or is it -5 priority? I'm not sure. It became really, really good. Yeah, it's guaranteed to go last. Yeah, teleport's, it's so good. Because then you have people like tanks that can teleport. So I said this all the time. Why teleport is so good in PvP is like, imagine it allows for free switches, right? So imagine your opponent is a Draco Meteor dropping Hydreigon, right? Okay, Hydreigon. You switch in your Chansey, the special defense wall, tank the Draco Meteor really safely, and now that Hydreigon has 2 options. It can Draco again and hope for a crit to get through the drop, or if it's like White Herb or some shit, or it can switch out. And either way, Chansey teleporting is so fucking good, right? Because what happens is, whether they Draco you again, you get to tank the attack for free with Chansey, take like no damage, switch out, bring in a counter to High Dragon. Or if they switch out on their High Dragon, then you get to switch out after their switch with teleport. So either way, you like gain an advantage. It's so good. Teleport is so good in PvP. It's like maybe the best PvP move. It's so powerful. Getting that switch advantage. It's like up there with like U-turn and Volt Switch. Man, it's so good. Getting that like you just like you get the last laugh essentially. Like that advantage is so good. Yes, that's true, Shiny. What castle link? I think YouTube chat auto deletes any links, man. I don't know there's a way around that. You can send it to my Discord if you really want, but that's, yeah. You can send it in my Discord if, like, to me if you really want something like that, but yeah, that's stuff auto. Or like go to Twitch chat maybe if it's really that important, but I don't know what you're trying to, I don't know what it is. And I know it's about Poker Force, but. In Hunter Edime, yeah, it seems I get where you're coming from. It seems really like edgy and interesting, and like it seems brutal so far. Smoke ball, yeah. I knew what you meant, yeah. Bypass, it wasn't hyperlink. I mean, I can link it. I don't know if he can, or I guess he could make it not a link. Yeah, that's the meme, right? Yeah, that's true. What's your perfect IV? So, oh, great question. I have a video that goes over that. My ultimate price checking guide should cover how to price check stuff like that, Hector. My general rule, Hector, is what I do is I do 25. I have like checkpoints, okay? So I'll do like, I'll check and I'll like lower the checkpoints until I get an accurate price check, okay? My checkpoints will be 31, sometimes 30, but that often makes inaccurate price checks. So 31, 30, 28, 25, 20. These are kind of like the checkpoints you want to like low. If you, yeah, you want to like lower these benchmarks lower and lower and lower until you see a comparable one and get an accurate price check. And my ultimate price checking guide covers all this. Yeah, I've heard it's so good, man. I need to watch it at some point. No, don't divination. Don't do that, man. Just like, yeah, you don't need to link stuff in my, like, YouTube deletes links from comments. If you like post a comment or like link something, YouTube deletes it automatically. Or I think I have it set to that. You can go Twitch chat and link if it's really that important. But often links just aren't that, you know, they're not really needed to be sent. This is like helping a viewer with a video or something, but. Whew, I gotta try. I'm getting hella nerd neck this stream. I gotta like lean back a bit or something. I still need to watch there's so many. I'm so behind on so many anime, but I haven't been super into anime, unfortunately, over the past bit. I need to watch the new season of Vinland Saga still. I need to watch a bunch of stuff. Stretch Boy, yeah, I probably should. Stretch a little more. My shoulders. I get a lot of like shoulder and neck pain. I drink plenty of water. I've drinking like 2 bottles of this. So I drink a lot of water. I need to stretch more, but thankfully I drink a lot of water. Yeah, I need to see it. I love the first season. First season has some boring moments. It's like slow, I'd say, at parts. But I'm really excited for Vinland Saga, man. It seems really good. Global chat's really cringe. You can join my Discord. My Discord pings whenever there's an alpha. So you can join my Discord, sign up for alpha pings, and you never have to use global chat ever again. Which is nice, because I hate global chat. The issue is, it's not the monitor. I need a better chair or something, Hector. It's probably the meme. Or I just don't have a way. Like, my monitor probably should be like higher. I probably, yeah. Yeah. It's just tough because it's mostly like my chair. No chair is built for people my size. Like I think armrests on like every chair is like useless because they just don't reach. They're too short. The thing is not true. Yeah, that's the most global chat. Global chat, it just loves like spreading misinformation and then like snickering, like hee hee hee. Like it's just global chat's just cringe. Just stay out of it. There's just some real toxic people in global chat. It's just you know, a place for people to like get attention and like be weird. Yeah. Show us the gaming chair. The gaming chair is literally like a blue metal. I broke my gaming chair when I fucking got my Cranidos. Dude, who was there for that stream? I finally threw it out. It's finally gone. It was over here for a while. Yeah, I broke my gaming chair when I got Cranidos. I was too excited. That gaming chair was breaking for a long time, to be fair. Is that 4 Wiis on the shelf behind you? God, I'm so glad you asked. That's only the start of it, man. There is... Well, actually, not behind... There's some over here. I own 16 Nintendo Wiis. The reason being is because I bought one normal English Wii. I think there's 3 on that shelf that don't work, that don't start up. There's these 5 on this shelf that I think don't play. They either don't play GameCube games or don't play Wii, but they play one type of thing. And then there's 7 or 8 Wiis over here that work but have some cosmetic damage. One's fine. I bought a lot of 15 Japanese Wiis for $50. It was too good to pass up. They were all marked as like untested or part/repair, and like 7 of them worked. Getting into repairing retro consoles is super interesting. It's super fun. Oh yeah, I'm sure, Neek. But yeah, I have a bunch of Nintendo Wiis that I love to try to fix up or just look at, or the issue is I'm the guy who like I buy all this stuff at really good deals and then I never sell any of it. So I need to start selling. Like that's the issue. But I have a bunch of dumb random stuff all around my room. I got on super cheap deals. Skull Monkeys on PS1? No, I don't know that game. I don't even know if I've heard of it. Pokeforce, Wiimazon. Skull Monkeys PS1. Oh, I've never even heard of this. This looks awesome. What is this? Is it a PAL only? It might be PAL only. Is that why I've never heard of it? There's some PAL exclusive, man. No, it came out in America. I wishlisted it. It's $90 for a PS1 game. That cover art is phenomenal. Oh my god, that cover art is so good. No, captchas are common. Don't worry. Captchas have. If you someone I never played Earthbound Jim, I know of it. Yo, gotcha. Appreciate it. Thank you, Demon. What was I trying to say? Yeah, no, if you payday pick up a lot, you'll just notice it. Captchas happen a lot. You failed all 5 tries. I don't know how the fuck that happened, but I think you won't get banned. Don't. If you could fail every fucking captcha in the world and you still won't get banned. What might happen? I'll keep track next like payday you do. It might stop your Pokeyen yield. It might stop you from gaining Pokeyen from payday. And if that's the case, you want to go do a different activity for a bit. Which, what? That's so weird, Laz. What the fuck? That is so strange. Oh, that's funny, Divination. Gotcha. Pokeforce looks cool, man. Pokeforce does look really promising. The Wii is a retro console now. People there, so I define it as such. A lot of people may not. It's going to be personal preference, or personal. Yeah, like I say the Xbox 360 is a retro console. A lot of people don't think that. But if you think about it, it's been out for what? 18 years or something. The 360, it's been out for a long, like 2006, 2005. A lot of people don't consider the Xbox 360 retro, but yeah, it came out in 2005. Like, it's an 18-year-old console. I would say that's like pretty retro, but like, obviously depends. Like, I think once you reach like 2 or 3 generations behind, probably retro, right? The 2, yeah, probably behind or whatever. I wouldn't call Xbox One retro. It's like 10 years, right? But like, I think once you reach probably 15 years or something, it's like retro. I might be pushing it though. You could argue 20. I don't know. It's personal preference, right? That's a huge compliment, Bruce. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, that's why I want him. That's why I want the bag on. Did I miss changes in XP training that you don't wait? No, I don't think so, Max. My understanding. Or I'm not sure if I'm confused with the question or not. Yeah, it legit looks promising, Kuroshi. The Google definition is 20 years? Is that really? If I Google retro definition, it says things that are 20 years old or more. What? You're kind of right. Wait. In popular culture, the nostalgia cycle is typically for 2 decades. Wait, that begin 20 to 30 years ago. No, you're kind of right. You kind of, yeah. 20 to 30 years ago. Good shit, chat. Good shit, Reverend. Kind of not wrong. I would say 360 is approaching, approaching retro then, not quite retro. That's fair. I'm someone who I grew up with the 360 and I'm hitting my nostalgia era for it. I think 360 stuff's gonna shoot up over the next. I mean, everybody does. This is like not a surprise secret thing. I think, yeah. This isn't bold letters. 20 years. Fuck, that is funny. That seems so like I don't know. It's so funny to like put a huge label on it. Mine was a little more hidden, but yeah, that's really funny. The definition's just things that are 20 years old. That's really funny to me. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. GameCube's definitely retro, in my opinion, right? That's a generation before. That's a gen before 360. Not everybody considers that retro, but yeah. Some people consider like anything that was it's gonna depend on you. It's yeah. If you're asking like, oh, is this retro? It's just gonna depend on your definition, guys. Like some people don't consider PS2. Like some people don't consider anything from like DVD case generation and up. Some people don't consider some people consider cardboard stuff. And they like loop PS1 in there, I guess. PS1 and below, retro only. But I think that's kind of, I don't know. That's so funny. That's awesome, Reverend. I want to try that. How long does it take for something to be considered retro? That's so funny. Mine also says 20 years. That's so funny. Huh, okay. Xbox 360 is almost retro. By definition, almost retro. Well, this one says 15 years. Thecollector.com. Any item that it's at least 15 years can count as retro. Yeah, it's just gonna be a personal. This is just gonna be a personal, obviously, definition, personal preference. Yeah, GameCube's 2002. Yeah. Or 40 years is probably what it becomes like antique or vintage. It probably goes like retro, classic, antique, vintage. I don't fucking know, something like that. Probably you come up. So I know when to end stream, and then also I'm wearing pajamas, so I need to. The most streamer fucking. Can't go out to eat with my girlfriend at 4 p.m. I'm still wearing fucking Pokemon pajamas in my pajama bottoms. They're comfy, man. Okay. After 30, dude, I don't fucking know, man. They don't bring out when they don't. That one's an easy one. If they don't actively release games, it's last gen, right? Or I guess yeah. Or like maybe there's a different term. I don't fucking know. I would say last gen, but I feel like there's probably something else. But I don't know. Xbox One is last gen. They still make games for that. They usually do. I don't know. It's just on my previous message, please. If I miss a chat, feel free to just copy and paste it, because then I have to like scroll back up in chat. It's kind of tough. My GC now, we're gonna have to all the tips in your video and reasons like anyone suggests. After that, man, probably forums. Like I would hit up the GEC for like the forum page for his encounter counter, and then I don't know much after that, man. Streamer 3-piece suit, fucking true, dude. Oh, I dress up for work every day and nobody appreciates. True. All right, there's my shiny charm. I'm always the least efficient on my charm. I feel like so stupid of me. Out of print, maybe, Hood. You think you could date someone who doesn't understand like video games? Oh, I've actually thought about this a lot. Could you date someone who doesn't understand / like video games? I don't think I could date someone who didn't like if they're like, well, it depends. Like if they just don't enjoy video games, that's fine. If they actively dislike video games, that's probably like, if you're dating someone who actively dislikes your hobby or think it's a waste of time, you probably shouldn't date that person. That's never gonna last. If they can't get over that, that seems like a huge mental gap. Hobbies and passions are like really important to people's lives. I don't think people like realize, I don't know, because people are so used to the phrase like it's just a game, or like, oh, who cares? Like, it's so easy and cool to like not care, but like, I don't know, man, passions and hobbies and interests are probably most of what give your life meaning. There's a lot of philosophy arguments behind this about the pretentious cringe philosophy term is categorical desires, but most philosophers argue that categorical desires, which is a fancy way to say hobbies, are what make up our value in life, and how like that's a lot of the arguments for why immortality is a good thing goes into our desire for categorical desires and our human memory to like forget categorical desires and then relearn them again. That's why it's like that's like the positive argument for immortality. Someone earlier was saying you can pick them up, but I'm not sure. Yeah, that shit seems really fucking like that shit seems toxic as fuck, right, Teja? Like, I don't know. Imagine if like that's the same as like imagine if a guy was like, yeah, I don't like makeup, so I want you to sell all of your makeup and never wear makeup. Like that's fucked up. You shouldn't do that. The same way as like it's fucked up to like make a guy sell their like game collection or toy collection. It is so fucking fancy. It is so fancy, Tibbs. Absolutely. It stems from there's like a. Is it categorical imperatives? Is like another. Dude, there's some. I love philosophy, but oh my god, philosophers are fucking cringe, and they have no idea how to talk like humans. It's unbelievable, or at least write books like humans. Yeah, no, thanks for joining, Charm Kuroshi. I appreciate it. It's yeah, I love philosophy, but I get why people hate it. Yo, nice. Tertiary, nice. Is content? Yeah, that's yeah. See, I have like my education on philosophy is all like, this sounds really pretentious, self-think and like self-discovery and like reading wiki pages, and like I have no like professional education on philosophy. So I have read so little. I have read so fucking little. I probably read the most Kant. I have read so little traditional literature on philosophy. Haven't read like maybe like a page or two of Hume. I've read a couple chapters of Kant. Like I have read so, I don't give a fuck, dude. It's cool to like know certain things and know like terminology and stuff, but oh my god, yeah, like I agree. I feel like the vocabulary and like vocabulary is super important, okay? Probably the most important in philosophy, because stuff does get literally so complicated that having hyper specific words that mean hyper specific things is actually important. But even considering that, they get way too cringe. 100%. Hell yeah, Zake. No choiny charm. True. My hobby is just going up someone I don't pick you. Fuck yeah, I don't know. That's the meme, I guess. Yeah. I don't think it's possible to be in a healthy relationship with someone who doesn't approve of like your hobbies or passions. That's literally not approving of like your life's meaning. I don't know. That seems really bad, really problematic. Now, if there's obviously a million caveats to this. If your girlfriend is like, hey, I don't mind that you play video games, but I kind of wish you spent more time with me, like, ooh, like that's obviously a fair complaint. That'd be the case for anything, not just video games. That's all gonna be fucking hyper situationally dependent. Every relationship thing is situationally dependent, which is why relationship gurus and stuff is stupid. I mean, even that, there's a million caveats. Like even that, like, oh, if you spend a lot of time taking your time to learn about, you can actually, like, it's a researched and studied field. Like you guys get it. Life's complicated. There's a fucking million caveats and charitability to every fucking sentence. Yeah, probably just timer for the Suicune battles. Yes, Blue Stripe bat. I've seen it a shiny on there a couple times. It's usually the same one though. Okay, to be fair, the only video game that girls and everybody should hate is League of Legends. Based girlfriend, true and real. She should make you not let you play League based. Any hints for starters? My most popular video is 63 tips for beginners in PokeMMO, and that's the video that I think I always recommend and people go to for just beginner various tips. If you've already seen that, just Googling questions as they pop into your brain is usually the best way to play. How are you, Pat? I'm good, Ezekiel. How are you doing today, man? What's up? Dude, kind of, getting towards the end of the stream and stuff, but I'm honored people like the 63 tips, and I really like making 63 things to do in PokeMMO. More game development's only in addition to games, but it's hard for her because she doesn't play much. Yeah, that's an honest, real relationship, Zake, and I super respect that. There's no easy answer, It's just like, yeah, good for you two. Hopefully you work it out. Like, much love to you. Okay, weird game. The door is not unlocked for Casey. I probably should go unlock it. While I'm not on charm, let me be right back. One sec, guys. Thank you for the raid, though. 9 tails. I'm back really quick. Sorry, I'm BRBing, but thank you for the raid, King. Stibbity-bibbity-boobity. What's up, fellas? How are we doing? Any shinies? Question mark. 27,222 encounters. Kind of neat. What's this? The like URL for this is so funny. Empathetic, depressed butter chocolate rain. Patrouski is a Pokemon MMO 3D streamer / YouTuber who is a large advocate of masturbating. You're so stupid. I forgot that clip existed. Shut up. So dumb. Anyways. Fatal render error. Ah. That was a weird link. Shiny Pumpkin, true and real. Oh, did you actually from like open? I thought you were just trolling from like opening the things or something. Or you're just memeing like a. There's that one shiny particle or whatever. Base clip, so dumb. That was the dumbest misspeech. I was tired that day, man. Oh, I finally updated my, wait. Okay, I'm not ending yet. I'll probably be ending soon, like 20 minutes, something like that. But, like, look. I updated my new, everybody's there. There's a shit ton of subs on there right now. So thank you guys for that. But I updated my, my sub thing. Okay, we're not ending yet. I just said. We're not, shut up. Stream offline. You guys are so dumb. Could be the DexNav from, I don't know enough about DexNav to, I just don't know enough, man. There should be some big mechanic being added with the anniversary event. Yo, thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. I really fucking appreciate that, man.
Less than 3.
Hopefully my content has been helpful enough to warrant that kind of above and beyond support. It really, really means the world. If you guys have enjoyed today's stream, making sure to leave a like on the stream on YouTube, tremendously helpful for the algorithm. Dislike, if not, is totally fine if I tilted at you in chat. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. Follow the Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's links down below for updates on all my content and holiday event information and stuff. And then if you want to go above and beyond and support my channel, like who just did YouTube memberships, Twitch primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations, go the farthest. All of that support allows me to stay full-time, literally allows me to make videos, makes a huge impact. Thank you. I'm not ending chat. Chill. Not yet. Not until your mom comes over. Okay, then we're ready to end. Pants. Underused emote. True and real. Huh? Like the cat? Huh? What do you mean health risks? What the fuck? Okay, anyways. Boja heard that? Where's she at? She can't hear. She's just, yeah, she'll just say huh. Huh? Huh? Fuck him up, will do. God damn it. 10 minutes ago. She's on the way, Kakashi. Dude, fucking true. Actually true and real. Huh? Fuck, yeah. Unlucky for me. Alright, I'm just kidding. It really begins. True, Zake. True. Different time. Okay, never mind. These are the dumbest jokes. I'm sorry. I love your mom jokes, dude. They're good memes, okay? I'm bringing them back. Someone's got to bring them back, dude. Crazy Quilava? Replace huh with what's the current huh? Is this like the cat? I'd replace it for the cat. What's the current huh? I do like the cat. I can do huh too. There, it's huh too. They could have both. That's so funny. Huh? Casey quotes that cat all the time, like daily. Huh? It's crazy. It didn't affect my route yet. It should. I need to update it, Anthony, at some point. It's just like her for real. Yeah, it's literally, yeah. Be able to counter. Oh yeah, do not. Oh my god, never go to. Oh my god, please don't shunt the Safari Zone for Scyther. That's a nightmare. You would either go Sinnoh if you don't mind the other shinies in that location, or you would egg hunt. So you can go to the route, the bottom part, okay? Specifically the bottom part of Route 210. There's Scyther, Sudowoodo, Mr. Mime, and Breloom if you pop lures, which are 4 fantastic single encounter shinies, all rares. But if you don't really like a lot of those shinies, then you probably should just egg it, but I would try to avoid it egging if possible. But the National Park 2? Yeah, I don't know. There's a spot there. Yeah, I stream and do YouTube full. There's no, I mean, I do like pet sitting occasionally. The amount of content that I put out, Gecko, there's no it wouldn't be physically possible for me to have another job. I work average of like 10 hours a day. No weekends, 7 days a week, 10 hours a day. No fucking shot I could have another job. I do like pet sitting here and there with Casey because it's like you can like literally pet sit passive. Like if you work from home, pet sitting's awesome because you can just like passively pet sit. It's like literally background money. It's still like you gotta make sure to feed the pet, take good care of them, like be real on top of it. But as long as you like can do that, you're good. Yeah, I'm full time. I've been full time for a long time. Background money, yeah, passive income, but it's just like pet sitting. That's funny. Yeah, true Zakes. Definitely 30. With 130k. Farming the hard mode pumpkin is really good money. Farming easy mode isn't that good. Just cackle, dude. Yeah, Casey loves the haunt cat meme. I'm glad you cackled. That's a good meme. Haunt too. Dude, Casey's entire stream would just be haunted. Dude, Casey's the type of, she would read chat and be like, huh? Huh? It'd be fucking, is she here? It'd be really funny. I think I just heard a noise. She's like outside my door right now. Like, dong, 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 dong. No, don't. Okay, I'm not here to do therapy on stream. Chill. Not healthy. Seek a professional, please. That sound effect is so... The Beldum battle cry, quote unquote, is so weird. Beldum's battle cry is so weird. Seek Soki. So dumb. This song sounds so like dramatic and edgy. It's kind of a good meme. It's like Terminator vibes. Never seen a Terminator movie. So I'm saying that with literally zero frame of reference. Terminator vibes. Soki stream. That's Bojo. There you go. Is she here? Her noises, man. She's freaking out. Casey? She's here. She's mad. All right, guys. You know what that means. Time to call it. No shiny today. I gotta hand out. I gotta give the doubters more channel points. You hate to see it. But if you enjoyed today's stream, make sure to like to let me know if you like this kind of content. Dislike if not, if I flamed you in chat today. Subscribe to see daily PokeMMO videos. Follow the Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's linked down below for updates on my content and tons of callouts during the event season. And if you want to go above and beyond and support my channel, if my content's earned it from you, if it's been entertaining enough or helpful enough, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal stuff go a long way. Thanks for watching. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. We're going to raid someone on Twitch, so make sure to stay around for that and spam smiley faces, okay? Smiley faces.
I just wish you knew.